So she's not a lesbian, or she is a lesbian?
No, she is a lesbian.
Okay. Well,
She
great way to
does
start.
not.
If your church is got a cash app, there it is.
There it is.
1, 2, 3, showtime. Or have a choice in your mindset is part luck.
Really? Everybody ain't got Canada rules, man.
One, two, three, showtime. What's good, world? Welcome back to another great episode of Gasmasktribe TV podcast, bro. We filter out that boo. Hey, y'all already know, man. We gonna have some great things to say on tonight, people. I gotta play some music for y'all while we talk, people. Understand that tonight it's not gonna be a normal night. Oh, we getting active tonight, people. We getting active tonight. Tonight, I'm playing some videos tonight. We're going to be having great expounding on tonight. There will be some little debating. We have a multi-racial crowd here tonight, so we're going to get a very great, big spectrum. And it's ladies. Yeah, Mindset Mondays, motherfucker. You know what I mean? When you know love is fake as fuck or real. Tonight, people, we're talking about the Gasmasktribe TV podcast where we filter out that bull, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. We really appreciate y'all, man. It's going live tonight. If you just now tuning in, I would like for you guys to hit that motherfucking like button. Hit the damn like button, people. You know we deserve it. We set up this whole production and shit for you guys, you know what I mean? But tonight we're going to really get into, I want to invite our first couple guests. Well, not couple, I say a few guests on tonight. People, welcome Miss Cat. Miss Cat, how are you? How are you, Miss Cat? Gang.
It's been a minute.
Also, Miss Cat H. Yes, it's going up tonight, people. And also, Miss Cindy. Man, it's gonna be live tonight, man. We're gonna really talk about it tonight, man. We're gonna really talk about it tonight, man. You know, but like I said, Gasmasktribe TV podcast will be for talk that bull. You get what I mean? You know, how you guys been though? How you guys been? How your week's been? How was
good? Busy.
Yeah.
Busy.
Yeah.
Turn your mic up, Biz.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. You know. Got it.
I wish I could control your settings from back here. That would be dope.
What? Oh yeah, that would be dope. That would be super dope. Let me. I'm gonna let you guys just talk about your weekends right quick. I'm gonna turn on my mic right now, but I'm gonna let you guys talk about your weekends. How was the weekends? You know what I mean? Let's chop it up. Let's have fun, people.
Cheer.
Anybody start? Popcorn. Anybody start? Don't all start at once. But
Well, hey, I'll put it like this. So, Miss Wilson, since you've been MIA, been missing in action. I know you was down last week, but you know what I mean? How you been doing? Unmute yourself. Cat.
Oh, I didn't know I was muted. Sorry. I was trying to mute my mic closer.
There's two cats. I was talking to Cat Wilson.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
You called me Rosa.
Huh?
I couldn't hear you said Rosa. I was like, who's Rosa?
Nigga,
I don't
Rosa.
know. I don't know.
No, Miss Parks.
Chat. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me better now? Can y'all hear me better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sound
Perf. Man, we got 10 people in here, man. We running it. We just started the show, everyone. Thank y'all so much. We just started the show and shit, so I appreciate y'all rushing up in here trying to get a piece of the show. But let me let you guys go ahead and I just got excited for a second, you know what I mean? But let me let you guys go while I queue up everything else. You know.
Hey,
y'all seem like y'all ready to go in. Damn, y'all seem like y'all ready to just go in.
You know, everybody like drinking, and y'all like you're sitting there having a conversation, and then he comes over and he just drops the bottle of wine. You're like, oh shit! You're like, what the? Yeah. You're like, oh my bad. You're like, all right, cool, yeah, all right. That's how it is.
All the way to the max.
Like nigga,
This is too loud. Huh?
So,
open up, Cat. Talk to me. How was your weekend, man?
It was cool. I went to Long Beach, back to my old route.
You went
Came
to
back.
Long Beach?
Yeah.
she
Well,
came
I
here
went
to
to
the
Long Beach,
fucking
but then I went to
Elbies.
Hawthorne, and then Inglewood, and then we drove back, and then there was like a terrible accident, so it took me like 10 hours to get home.
Yeah, I hate that drive. That drive is something stupid. I can't stand that drive. It's
It
ridiculous.
was like a semi caught on fire, and it took like 11 hours for it to clear.
Yeah.
No. Hold on. What the fuck you doing out in Long Beach? Going to see one of your boo things?
No, it doesn't have those.
Shit.
Yeah, she's
Shit.
lying.
No, I went out there with a friend, well, my sister, to drop off her niece.
So your friend is your sister?
Might as well be. Shit,
Got it.
that's my dog.
All right. Well, since
You know what I mean?
I was
It's that new love nowadays.
You know what I'm gonna go Kate. I'm gonna go K Dub, and I'm gonna go CH. You know what I mean? That's what I'm gonna do. I don't want to confuse anybody. You know what I mean? Miss CH Cat. Yeah. What's a I'm Cat CH. There you go. Yeah, I don't want to confuse them. Like, how are you doing, man?
I'm good. I am
I
good. I have my Zen moment with my Zen drink, and I'm good.
Oh yeah. That means it's about to be a good night then.
Huh?
Well, I said that must mean it's about to be a good night.
I can't hear you. I can't hear him at all. Can you guys hear him?
I can get
For
him.
me?
Yeah.
Well, okay, would
Y'all
you
can hear
ask?
me good, right? Y'all can hear me good, right?
I can hear you.
Yeah, you might need to turn
I
up a
couldn't
little
hear
bit,
you.
Miss CH.
It's because we was going at the same time. Hey, did you spike it with some vodka or some tequila?
Mm-mm. It's 8
She spiked
shades of
no,
green.
she
You
spiked
can't
it
be
with some
spiking
Lord
green
Jesus
juice.
juice. She spiked it with some Jesus juice.
I spiked
Yeah,
it
there you go. Jesus juice. That's what it's called.
He said I spiked it with the love.
I got one.
People, I want to get right into it, man. We're gonna have fun tonight, man. We're gonna really have fun tonight. I want to get into it. I first want to get into the first question.
LC, man, you jumping the broom, man. We didn't get to LC yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, let me get the fuck off. Matter of fact, let me get the fuck off.
Hey, nigga, stop dropping the drinks. You know that party foul shit. You like, nigga, stop. Hey, love them. LC, what's up?
I'm good. Thank you for having me. You know what? I worked all weekend. I had to work all weekend. It was a nightmare. But I did connect with somebody. Gilbert Trejo, which is Danny Trejo's son. We linked up. I met him at work and we just started talking. He told me he was a director. I was like, I'm like, I know I've seen you. And he's like, hey, he shook my hand. He's like, hey, I'm a director. I said, I'm an actor. I just booked some stuff. It's dropping next week. And then I have an audition today. I just got the word today. I have another audition, so I'm super excited.
Gang. That's what's up. Yeah. Oh, I got news,
and this is my second Zoom for the day. Isn't that crazy? My second Zoom for the day. I had one in the morning and one right now.
Right.
See,
Well,
gang.
we got to assume you're more on a podcast show. You're on a show.
Oh, you know what I mean.
He's like,
Well, I had a Zoom meeting earlier with Margie Haber. She's the acting coach for Halle Berry, Steve Guttenberg. So the big names.
So I think you mentioned to me earlier that you had somebody there was a network that was interested in you.
Yeah, well, no, CW and the Peacock. There's a writer from those shows. She has two different shows, one on CW and one on Peacock. And she liked my headshot, and she emailed my agent, and she's like, "You have an audition. It's due Friday." I'm like, "Okay, bring it."
Hey, LC, just go and do this one time. Pop got it. Yeah, I mean, pop.
Oh, I do this.
What's up, girl? Proud of you, man. That's good. That's good
Thank
stuff.
you.
That's
She
good
always
stuff.
making it pop,
Hey,
man.
Cat H,
I want.
CH. I heard you was doing something too. You was doing some interviews and shit. Or you was flying somewhere, or maybe I was misinformed. I'm not sure.
Lying. I mean, I was out of town.
You wasn't supposed to be doing no shit.
I'm always
doing
doing stuff I ain't got no business, but
Doing the Lord's work,
I
huh?
was just out of town, living my best life.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Living
Hey,
my
so
best
check. I
life.
want to. I want to get into the conversation of relationships before we get into the videos and all that. And I just want to open it up. All right. Just want to open it up. And I think this would be kind of a good way to kind of break the ice on tonight. You know, loosen everybody up. Yeah. And so I would like to know, when do we start playing house when dating? Right? Like, when is that threshold, right, in datinghood where you start playing house? Like, where you
Define
start taking
playing
some.
house.
Well, you know, when you start expecting him to pay a significant amount of bills
What's the
or to
question?
help you out. And when do we start playing house? When do we start playing house in dating? You know what I mean? In the dating stage. I've never really done this, but I've been through this, right? I'll put it this way. So when I met my wife, I was like in the home and I was doing certain things. We weren't necessarily playing house in a way where I was just taking care of this. It was just more like just some homie type shit. And then all of a sudden it grew into us, you know, knowing each other more. Then I started just taking little roles in the house and shit like that. So when is it a threshold? Like, when does that like take place with women? When does that? Like, okay,
I think all couples are different.
Level.
All couples are going to be different, whether you're gay or straight. It's going to be different. So sometimes couples can be like all like jumping the gun, like I did recently. My last relationship, we jumped the gun. 4 months into it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
4 months into it, I'm like, let's get a house. You move here from San Diego. She commuted. That was a nightmare for both of us. And we lived here. I'm still in this house. I still have the house. But 1 year, a year and a half, you know, she wants out. So what am I going to do? She wanted to move in with me. So I think we both jumped the gun. This time around, meeting somebody now, I'm going to wait. I'm not going to say move in. I don't want to move in with her. I'm trying to buy a house. So I'm like, So nobody's going to move in with me quite just yet. So I'll pay my own bills for now.
What about you, Miss Cat Wilson?
So
when do you start playing house?
I put boundaries on a lot of things recently. So I would say like a year and a half.
A year?
Like when you could determine like if it's serious enough, is it worth it? Is the time invested? Is, you know, the loyalty, the intent, like is it good? Is it pure? Is it worth like the whole 9 yards? Like I would say a year and a half.
So a year and a half. So you wouldn't give up no cuda for a year and a half.
You said playing house, like paying bills.
Yeah, I didn't say anything about that. I'm not limiting that part.
So isn't that like is it that we rather fuck than like just, you know what I mean? Like it seems like people are more willing to just
playing house, Biz.
Huh?
That's why I said define playing house, because you didn't mention nothing about that.
The
Well, I
sexual.
mean, if we fucking, then I'm already like shit. We already there halfway, motherfucker. Shit. I mean, I'm just saying if we already like doing the full 9, you know what I mean? Like when does for me, I think it starts to come like when you guys they would call quote unquote shacking up, right? When you guys are staying with
Like
each other,
staying at each other's house all the time, but have separate houses.
right,
Okay.
right, shit like that, or like, you know what I mean, where you're like, okay, we're about to be engaged type shit, you know what I mean? When does that threshold? And I get it, for you it'd be like a year and a half, year and a half, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't rushing into shit no more.
What about you, Miss Cat? You not rushing it? What about you, Miss Cat H? What about you? You hear me? Is you there? You there, Miss Cat Hurston?
Other cat, he talking to you.
Can you hear me?
I don't know if you can hear him.
CH. Oh, she probably can't. Something probably wrong with her audio. You got to go out and come back in. Something probably wrong with the audio. Probably go out and come back in, and that should work, for you. So, I just thought that was like, something that I see that more women are more willing to, so I already like Cat's Place. I see pictures on the wall. I really think that's a very big thing. I really see more people that are willing to have sex than to like lay down with a person, to really settle down. They're like, shit, it's just a fuck, you know what I mean? But then that's how like a lot of babies come up, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers like, it was just a one night stand. Have you guys watched Kendra G's show called it's called Singles, right? Singles dating. Well, if you guys ever check it out, it's the craziest shit on the planet. It's the people meeting each other and blah. And the requirements that lady put on men, you know what I mean? They're more willing to have baby by a man than to willing to marry him or settle down with him. And I just thought that was kind of like, well, when do we start playing house type shit? You know what I mean? And so, if that's, Miss Cat, can you hear us? We just can hear you.
Her mic's off. Her mic's still off.
Oh, your mic is up. You mute it.
I cannot
there
hear
you go.
anything.
There we go. We can hear you.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I don't think she can hear me either.
Yeah. So what? Can you hear me though? What you think of? You can't hear me though, huh? No.
I can't hear
No,
anything.
she can't hear me.
Is
No, you
someone
can't hear me.
talking or?
Oh yeah, she can't. Yeah. I don't know. You may have to turn your audio up, and she can't be here, so you don't need to be like.
Go to your
Cat is.
settings. First, go to your settings. Go to your settings on the bottom, and then it'll say audio on the left. And then make sure it says speaker default, internal mic default, and echo cancellation. Make sure that's off. And automatically adjust mic volume. Make sure that's checked off as well.
Yeah, I have it on mic default, microphone, speaker default, speaker. I can hear you just fine.
Yeah.
Just everybody else she can't see.
Good. I can't hear anybody else right now, so.
Okay. Tell her if she go out and come back in, maybe that'll.
Yeah, maybe log out, and then log back in. See what happens.
So people, thank y'all for tuning in. We're about to get into our first video of the night. Gang. Gasmasktribe TV podcast where we filter out that bull. Gang.
Hit refresh.
Yeah.
7 grams of weed. She admitted it was hers, but said she didn't know how it got there. Since then, she's written letters to politicians, family members, supporters, and even Joe Biden begging for some kind of diplomacy and assistance with being released. To no avail, of course. Brittany Griner remains in a Russian jail where she's been for the past 8 months.
All right. Let's break it apart. I wanted to ask the question. We played this on the last podcast, but I wanted to ask the question about the feminist movement. Where is the feminist movement?
Everywhere.
Hello.
Anyone could go.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
We can hear you.
How come you're the only
can
one
hear
that
you.
can hear me?
Can you
I can
hear
hear you.
me?
No, we all can hear.
Okay. So you're good.
Tell her. Yeah, we all
I
can
can't
hear.
hear anybody.
No, we can hear
Oh,
you.
we can, still
We
can't
can
hear
hear-
you guys.
Oh wow. Oh wow. I'm not sure about that. Maybe I'll like reload or something like that. But before I reload,
Yeah.
what is your guys' take on this?
The the feminine movement, is that what you're saying?
I'm asking. Well, it's kind of a two question. I'm asking what's your take on the video, but then again, I'm asking like, where's the
Oh.
feminist movement?
Right.
Where's the
Got it.
like in that same sense?
Well, I feel because I am a WNBA holder, season holder for the LA Sparks. I have watched this story unfold, and it gets tricky because she did have. Whoa, what was that? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
It was like this loud vibration.
Yeah.
Okay.
She chimed in from somewhere else.
Okay,
We got
so
you now, Miss. Go ahead.
So with that being said, she did have it on her. Yes, it's been 8 months. A lot of people are saying that because she's not a male athlete or male actor, then they're just prolonging this whole situation. If it was, say, LeBron or maybe those rappers that they mentioned, maybe it would have been a little quicker. But even her wife has gone to talk to Biden. He's called her wife, on the phone several times, I guess, to discuss her coming back home. But they are going to negotiate. They're going to negotiate. That's what's going to happen. It's going to be some negotiation where we have some Russian guy go back home and we get Brittany Griner back. And it's nuts because if it was like LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, they would have been home already.
What you think, Miss Cat, Miss CH, Miss Cat Hurts?
Okay, I'm just now. I didn't hear all that was going on. I know something about Trump releasing some people.
So
but
just
some
give you a brief. Trump pardoned Lil Wayne, Kodak Black, and ASAP Rocky, and that was during his presidency. Biden's in office, and Brittany Griner is going through her ordeal with the weed thing, and she's a professional athlete, right? I kind of saw this as like this is someone that actually has more effect on the community than anyone else, right? Like they're not the rappers, right? She's more of an influence. She's kind of like, influencing young women, to be great at something that they believe in, right? And so I could see how like Miss Trim was talking about how if it was a male, if it was a male athlete, then it would be taken more differently. But I don't want to go into in depth on that. What is your take on that, Miss CH?
Well, I mean, I think first of all, let's understand that Trump let a lot of people of color out while he was in office that did not make the media. He was the only president that has released a lot of people of color out of prison. And so for everybody to get on this kick like he's this horrible person, which, let's be honest, he didn't say things the right way or maybe carry himself the right way, he did do a lot for the people of color to kind of rectify things that weren't done properly in the first place, even helping out Black colleges. No other president had did that to the extent that he has. So it doesn't shock me to hear that Biden's kind of not putting that on the forefront of, hey, you know, let's kind of let these people go, because that's not really his agenda. I'm not a big political person as far as like, oh, I'm Democrat or Republican, but I see things for what it is. And a lot of times we are taught to be or think a certain way or vote a certain way instead of just looking at what's really in front of us and who's doing what, you know, for the people who they say they're supposed to support, right? So that's a whole nother, that's a lot deeper than that. I'm not familiar with this basketball player or the story.
Well, I want to ask you something on top of that. What do you feel about the feminist movement? Like, where's the feminist movement in all of this?
Because I'm a woman, I have to support women, but I can't say I'm for the feminist movement just because I'm a woman who does like men to open the doors for me. I do like to feel and know and be reminded that I'm the weaker vessel, because I am emotionally, physically, mentally, I'm weaker. And so I am not ever going to be pro like, oh, women should have everything equal, this kind of stuff, when in reality, we're not equal and we're not the same, and nor did God design us that way. But we shouldn't be mistreated either.
Made a point. What do you think, Miss K Dub?
I think what's happening to her is just outrageous. It's almost like they're trying to set an example, and it's just like, you can set an example with something way far more extreme than we. Like, it's bogus. Like, what example are you really showing that, like, I'm going to get you for any little thing that you're doing, but we're going to let all the big stuff slide? Like, that's just stupid.
Right. What do you think about the feminist movement, in a way? Helping out in all of this.
I definitely do agree in some sorts with the other cat, because I do believe that women should play the role of a woman. Like, you know, doing what they're supposed to do as a woman and not make a man feel any less of, you know, a man. And, you know, I do believe in the chivalry part. Like, definitely I want my doors open. You know, I want things done in a way that, like, shows that I am the woman. You know? But,
well,
with everything that's been taken from us.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's okay. The things that have been taken from us, like, that's a bother to me. Like, if that's what we're talking about in the feminist department, like, you know, there's certain things we can't mention on the podcast, but I'm sure everybody can put two and two together. It's basic math. But it's a time to be alive, to be a woman. And put the extra foot forward. Very much sarcasm. Like, it's like, it kind of sucks being a woman right now, because, like, we feel like we have nothing, like, no rights to anything, to us, you know, like, sucks.
Well, if I was to say that you guys have more rights than men, would you believe me?
More rights or more perks?
More rights. We ain't even get to the perks. We ain't even go get to the perks. We just go more rights.
I think it depends on what platform you're talking about.
Okay.
Job-wise, no way. We're still not.
Job-wise, no way?
No way. If you look at most
What you think?
CEOs,
You think patriarchy? Is it patriarchy?
The political climate is very much heavily weighted towards men. Now, you'll see a lot of HR directors that are managers, but at most companies, men are in charge. You're seeing more and more women become CFOs, become CEOs, become COOs, but it's still heavily weighted towards men, which I'm okay with that. I don't mind a man leading, but I don't think we have more rights. I think that we have a lot more perks. I think we're given a lot more passes than a man would be given, for sure, because we are a woman and we are the weaker vessel. So we can get away with a lot more stuff, I think, than a man will ever be able to get away with, even in court.
I got a question for Biz.
So before you say that, cause so when I see rights, I'm talking about like laws and the way the structure of our Constitution is worked out, right? And when you look at how I'll say white women, right? If you look at how the way white women kind of maneuver the rights movement, right, for women's rights, right? They pretty much got, let's say this. Let's just make it basic scenes, right? Basic generalization of two people. The guy gets with a woman, one night stand, she gets pregnant, right? Now she goes to hospital, have the child, tell the doctor that this is the father's name, blase blase. They go at the father, right? And they go either, if they're not together, then they're gonna hit him for child support and other things. Now, if he doesn't own up to child support, then he gets
If he makes more,
they'll
go after child support if he makes more.
It doesn't matter. No, shit. These motherfuckers don't make shit, and these motherfuckers getting caught up in jail. They wrapping their ass up in jail, taking them to jail for child support. My grandfather had a job, and he still went to jail for child support, and he was like, "What the hell?" He didn't even know. You know what I mean? No, some dudes do pay. You show up a day late or a minute late or whatever, you get scrutinized for it. I'm serious. You do. Like, I got friends right now paying child support. If they show up a minute late, they gonna get scrutinized for that shit. Big time. If you see on the flip side for a woman, it's not the same ordeal for a woman. It is not the same way for a woman.
No,
most women are going to have the kid anyway. It's not like the guy's going to be like, I'm taking your 4 kids and we leaving. You know what I mean? It's not, that's not very often. And when a guy does step up, maybe like a crackhead or something.
Second late, that's their fucking fault. You laid in the bed with her. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You laid in the bed with her. Nigga, you couldn't iron it out with her. You knew she was a thought or whatever the fuck she was.
Nah. I'm talking about the benefit that's in. We talking about the benefit that's in the woman's hand. Period. The rights is in the woman's hands. No matter what, the woman have more rights in America. I don't give a fuck how you put it. What we're talking, but that's what we're talking about. It kind of came from the whole Brittany Griner thing, but I was kind of letting her know, like, I understand when it comes to the political athletic world, right? When it comes to that world, the men does hold, like, they do hold more value in the sense of, look at the fucking NBA stadiums. You know what I mean? Like, when you go to an NBA game, the bitch is filled. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When I go to, like, I've been to a WNBA game, and those seats aren't filled.
LGBT community in the WNBA fucking stadiums. It should be filled. There should be no problem. There should be no shortage of people.
It should be right. And even though we don't like the hard. Wait. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Sometimes women don't like the hard truth. Some women. I ain't gonna say all, but some women. You know what I mean? Maybe not the women on this panel, but what I'm saying is, some women don't like the hard truth, and the hard truth is that the way value works brings more, like, that brings attention. So if WNBA had those seats filled, I was at a Sparks game, and the women ball like they got.
I'm trying to figure out how this correlates to women's rights.
I know.
Yes. You know what I mean? Dunking on shit. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No.
My shit probably.
But yeah.
But But what I'm saying is those women have game, right? And they're bringing good entertainment. And the fact that those places aren't filled, those seats aren't filled, it drives me insane. It drives me insane that the way we can look at the way these games are run and to say like, well, she's worth just as much as him. She was only doing like $250,000. Shit, the fucking basic ass motherfucker that's getting into the game, bench warmer, is getting $1 million a year at least. As a man. You know what I mean? So she says, I'd rather go to Germany. No, I'm sorry. She says, I'd rather go to Russia and make $2 million a year. I don't knock the girl hustle.
400,000. Just be clear, she was getting 400,000.
No,
bro, I looked up the money. She was getting 400,000. That's what she was getting. She was getting 400,000.
All the players.
Wait. See, how long? How long was she getting 400,000, my guy? How long is she getting 400,000?
In United States, she was getting 400,000. That's why.
How long though? How long?
That was her contract. What do you mean?
I know, but how long was the contract? Is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Well, how long was the contract?
Whatever contract, I don't know, but that was.
So that's what 100,000, 150,000 a year. Come on, my guy. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying you said a 200,000 contract. It wasn't.
That's a yes.
Actually, excuse me. I'll take that back. It was 400,000 a year. It was 400,000 a year. That's what she was making.
For how long? For how long?
I don't know for how long, but I know it was 400,000 a year because when I looked
Nobody's
it up,
taking that. Nobody's taking that.
Russia a year.
Lisa Leslie wasn't even getting that.
And that's when she went to. She was like, "Yo, fuck it, I'll play Russia in the offspring, and I come back to the United States and play it in the motherfucking in the springs, and I'm making 2.4.
Man,
you know what I mean?
This is a man.
They don't make
this is a message, man. I don't see how nobody can fucking see this shit. This is a fucking message. This is a fucking message to motherfuckers who get out, man.
I get it, but
hey,
I guess
y'all get out of line, y'all want to.
I'm on the same boat as CA. What does that have to do with women's rights? I'm on the same boat.
What does it have to do with who?
CH, you asked the question. Maybe it sounds.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what this has to do with women's rights, but
no, we was talking. We veered off from that, and we was talking about, and I was saying how women have more rights in America, right, and than men. It veered off from that. But women have more rights in America than men. And that's to say, like, if anything happened, men that get the scrutiny, we're quick to get the felonies. We're quick to, you know what I mean? They're just more scrutiny when it comes to men. It's not as much for women in a sense, you know what I mean? Women don't get as much, like, huh?
Not anymore, they don't.
Period. You know what I mean?
No, women
like,
don't.
I would say period.
Not anymore. They don't. They do not.
I don't know. I think to say that and to like
3 weeks ago
to say women don't have rights is to say like it's to just kind of like just negate all the other shit.
As of 3 weeks ago, I would agree with you. 3 weeks or 4 weeks ago, yeah.
3 or 4 weeks
what?
ago.
Because this Roe v. Wade shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
You know that bitch wasn't even real. See, that's the fucking thing I'm saying. Like, people don't even know the history on this female. The bitch was a foul bitch. And, like, she's fake all that shit. And then now you got motherfuckers out in the street protesting this shit and picking up signs and shit. And the motherfuckers don't do research on this fucking case, this Roe v. Wade case. You know what I mean? So,
But that case is what paved the way for us women to have.
That's not, but it was a fucked up ass case. The case was a false case.
It's still bright and it's still putting a light.
She claimed that some black dude fucking raped her and it didn't happen. Come on, man. It's like another Karen situation, man.
But at the end of the day, do you think
that's not the point? That's nobody's talking about women shouldn't have rights. We're talking about how I was saying how this case made a belief system on falsehood, and then like the woman will have kids. Like it's like I don't understand how like and we negate like we only talking about abortion. Like we're not talking about anything else. We're only talking about abortions. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's
but
like
if you
this.
think that the case was like started from a bogus place, then that would mean that you agree that it should have never been a case and it should have never been legalized for women to do it anyway, because the case was based on a false thing, right?
Bruh, man, most cases, most of the cases of I would give full rights to are like less than like 5%, due to, I ain't gonna say the word, but due to that,
Correct.
you know,
Correct. But
it's
90%
literally less than
of people who
5%.
were doing it wasn't for that reason.
So that's about like, that's what I'm
God,
like, that's abusing the
I feel like
system.
my wife know.
No, it's not. Man.
You know what I mean? Like, that's abusing the system. You know what I mean? Like, type shit.
I'm looking at this
So
as a very
I don't know.
conservative-
I don't know.
Okay, so let me put this in perspective. My bad. We can't really hear you.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. Go ahead, and do your thing. No, that's fine. Go
My
ahead.
bad.
I
We
wasn't-
interrupt you.
do your thing. Do your thing.
Okay. So you're saying that basically this whole Roe versus Wade thing like was put and implemented into the law because of a false narrative, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So it definitely paved the way for us now as women until a couple of months ago, weeks ago, whatever, that, we were able to, make decisions for our own bodies. Okay. So now we also are now, there's a messed up narrative right now when it comes to this basketball player who is now, unfortunately, is paving the way for the future issues that may come ahead in similar situations. There's always going to be a messed up narrative that's going to have to pave the way for the future.
Correct.
Unfortunately, it's us women that have to pay it for it. And I mean, you guys, the men, during the Roe versus Wade, the whole thing, like, even though it's a false narrative, it still gained us women some type of control over our body that we didn't have control over in the past. And now that's being taken from us. And unfortunately, now the basketball player, her freedom is being taken, and it's a messed up narrative. Either way, good, bad, or indifferent, like, the narrative is there. The situation is there. Everybody has to learn from it, and everybody has to deal with it. That's just something that's starting now. It's not going to end. It's never going to end. It's always going to have a messed up narrative. Nobody's ever going to always agree on it.
Yeah. And everything that happens, whether it be good or bad in life, invokes or sparks change, right? That's just how it is,
Mm-hmm.
So.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go in the back office in the audio and turn up your mic.
No, there was something wrong today because I couldn't hear anybody earlier. I could only hear LC1. That was it.
I really got you guys.
No,
I really got you guys' points. I really understand what you guys are saying. Yeah, no, we can hear you. We can hear you. It's just that when I'm looking at, I don't mind that for people who deserve that, right? Now, if you just decide,
this is the thing, we don't have
Huh?
we don't have a heaven or hell to put anybody in, so we can't say who deserves it, who doesn't. All we can say is we can choose.
Oh, yes, I can. Oh, yes, the fuck I can. Yes, the fuck I can. You mean to tell me she wants to? You mean to tell me I can't say which one deserves it? Like, if you sat down and had a baby with this dude, and then you like, nah, I don't want to have the baby because this motherfucker don't want to be a man. Plus, I got my career to go for, blah, blah, blah. So I'm gonna go do my thing, right? And so you going, have a little abortion, blah, blah, blah. So over the woman who's been victimized and deserves the treatment and the mental and the therapy and the facilities for that. You know what I mean? Like, I believe I used to have an ex chick that was, was done like that, right? And I understood what she needed. She needed a facility. It wasn't just going through having the therapist. You know what I mean? She needed to, because it traumatized her. You get what I mean? That does something to you. Over, like, I know people who just went out for the one night stand. Look, you know how many shows I've seen where women like just went on dating sites and were like, yeah, I got 3 babies or I got 2 babies, and yes, they didn't their child, you know what I mean? So I grant them that, you know what I mean? But they're still like trying to meet dudes and not trying to really settle down and blase blase. And I'm like, well, you gotta think about, about the women that didn't. That was like, shit, I'm gonna go have my niggas and do what I do and still go, delete, alt, delete. You know what I mean? So
That's a choice.
I'm not. Like, I understand y'all, you know what I mean? I'm just kind of like filtering out the bullshit, you know what I mean? And a lot of times I be smelling bullshit, and that shit don't be making me feel good, you know what I mean?
There's an
But I've
exception
got
to
the
every
question,
rule.
trust me, women, I've got, what if your child... No, you're right, you're right. There's a lot of complications where women were sick, you know what I mean? And they've had to have some things either to live. My cousin, rest in paradise, the doctor told her, said, hey, you get pregnant again, you might not make it, and she had a choice. She had a choice right then and there to either save her life or her child. And she chose to save her child. And,
There's,
you know what I mean?
there's
So,
everybody know that shit is fucking fuckery, bro.
so I mean,
That shit, abortion shit. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Or am I too low now?
Very good.
Too low? Still too low? What about
No,
now?
you're not low. You're breaking
yeah,
up. You're breaking up.
yeah, you breaking up. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let him get his last piece in before we go to the next video. Go ahead. Go ahead. Notice. Okay.
If I'm breaking up, I need my word clear. God damn it.
Go ahead.
All right, people. Let's get into our next video. We're gonna let him reload. Gang, gang, gang.
Okay, could I say something?
I don't know why guys think that women are so complicated, because we are actually not. When I say I'm going out with the girls, do not disturb me, you need to be calling me at least once every hour so that I can tell my girls, wow, my husband love me. For example, when we say we are not hungry, that means you either need to be in the kitchen cooking me some curry or ordering me some food or something. When we say we are angry and we don't want to talk to you, I need to see at least 100 missed calls on my phone. When it's a special day and you want to get me flowers and candy and I say, oh, don't waste your money on flowers and candy, you need to get me a diamond bloody ring, man. And finally, when I say, I'm not going to take your crap no more, I want to break up with you, do you know what that means? That means I need to see you in the next 10 minutes in front of my door with a cute poodle and a pearl necklace, okay? I don't know why, guys.
So,
I didn't think you guys were gonna have me.
What's up, Maggie? Welcome to the show.
Hey,
Maggie's in the building.
Indiana.
That's nice. Congratulations. Glad you made us
Thank
know how to
you.
say flight.
I'm trying to find where is it more light at in this house. Where's the best
So,
light? That's not even it.
so I wanted to get to it. I wanted to. I saw that and I thought it was very funny. But she really had a point there. You know what I mean? I'll play it again if anybody want to talk about it. I mean, if anybody want to, kind of hear it again, because she was kind of going a little fast. But is that true? Do y'all really say y'all want something, but then want something else? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll let the panel go around. We'll start with Miss Cat Dub, and then go to Miss Cindy and Miss Maggie and Miss Cat H. So yeah, do women really say they want something but then something else, or you know what I mean?
It's
Like
levels.
how the fuck are we supposed to understand this? But I'll let y'all filter it out.
It's levels to these bezels. I'm trying to tell you. Like, honestly, yes, we want all of that. I'm mad at you. Yes, I want you to fix it. But, like, I want you to know I'm still mad. Or, like, yes, I want flowers, but you don't got to do that. But, like, I'm telling you I want flowers, but, like, I don't want flowers, but I do want flowers. It don't make sense. It don't make dollars. It don't make change. It don't make nothing. Just as long as you get what you're supposed to understand, that's all that matters. You know, if you know your lady, then like you would know that like when she says no, and if he really means yeah, then you really do yeah. Me.
Don't say nothing. Notice. Let's let them filter this out.
That makes sense.
Let's filter out the book.
But it's true though. It really is that. Like it really, and it makes no. It probably don't even make sense to us. But we just expect y'all to know these things, just to know them. I'm trying to tell, but I agree with you guys. It doesn't make sense. Because watching the video, I was thinking like, what sign is this? And then I was like, women. Like, there's no sign. It's just women. Like it really is just women. We don't know.
Maggie.
Miss Cindy?
Oh my goodness, Maggie.
No, can you repeat the whole thing? Because I missed the whole thing.
Okay. Okay, let's go.
I don't
Just
know
tell
why
me
guys
what
think that
happened.
women are
You
so.
don't
Okay, everybody mute
tell me
yourself
what
and we're gonna
happened.
play
Do
it
that,
right
bitch.
now.
Everybody can hear me now?
Yep,
Clear?
we can hear you.
Or am I still breaking up?
No, we can hear you.
Good.
Everyone mute
Tell me what
yourself.
happened. What happened?
I'm gonna let her explain it. It's very quick. It's only 40 seconds.
Mute yourself.
Everyone mute
Hey,
yourself. Mute yourself right now.
I don't know why guys think that women are so complicated because we are actually not. When I say I'm going out with the girls, do not disturb me. You need to be calling me at least once every hour so that I can tell my girls, wow, my husband love me. So for example, when we say we are not hungry, that means you either need to be in the kitchen cooking me some curry or ordering me some food or something. When we say we are angry and we don't want to talk to you, I need to see at least 100 missed calls on my phone. When it's a special day and you want to get me flowers and candy and I say, oh, don't waste your money on flowers and candy. You need to get me a diamond bloody ring, man. And finally, when I say I'm not going to take your crap no more, I want to break up with you. Do you know what that means? That means I need to see you in the next 10 minutes in front of my door with a cute poodle and a pearl necklace, okay?
So, what do you guys thoughts, Miss Cindy?
I'm gonna sit that one out. She paused the whole time. I didn't hear one word that thing said.
What?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't play on my end. She just froze. It looked like a fucking nun. But yeah, no, I didn't hear a word that thing said.
I was able to hear it, and I agree. Women expect men to be mind readers. We want to know that when we say "leave me alone," that does not mean leave. Like go to the next room or come. You know, like we do tend to do things like that. Even though we say, yeah, we don't want flowers, you don't have to spend your money on flowers. Of course, we still would appreciate it if you got it. You know, so we do tend to do things like that.
Are we like?
It could all be simple.
If we were simple,
right?
All the ladies.
I'm gonna say this. Some of the stuff.
Now, are women confusing?
Some women are. Depends on what kind of woman you're with. I mean, there's some women that are very direct, and some that are not. Some people are high maintenance. Some people are not. It just depends on the woman.
Okay.
But here's the thing: there's
Now,
some.
let me ask you the same question.
What?
There's some truth to
Go
what she
ahead,
said, in the fact that when she said, you know, the part where she was like, oh, you know, if I'm out with my friends, I want you to be calling me every hour so that my friends know that you care about me. Like, you do want your man to show that you care, but there are some instances where if a guy buys you chocolate, for example, I had a guy buy me chocolate and I said, please don't buy me chocolates. I don't like chocolates. I meant it. Like, I really don't want him buying me chocolates because I'm going to literally throw it away. And if you buy me flowers, take the time to get to know what type of flowers I like, right?
Unmute yourself.
Mute yourself, Maggie.
So did y'all hear anything I said?
Mm-mm.
No.
No, I heard you.
Everybody.
Repeat it again. But go ahead. Go ahead. I mean, you can repeat yourself if you want. Because I mean, I heard it, but maybe everybody didn't hear you on the panel.
Well, I mean, if you heard me then. But like if I were to say, some women like will break up with you just to see if you're gonna fight to stay. Like, are you gonna fight for me? Or are you just is it gonna be that easy for you to walk away? You know, so we do tend to play. It's like I don't want to say that we intentionally play the mind games. It's like, but it's like we
just want to be chased
ourselves, though, you know, not necessarily with you guys, because we think we mean it at that time. But it's like, hold on, you're not blowing me up. You didn't call me back. You're not going to try. You're not blowing me up. You didn't.
I don't see. For me, it's like if I break up with you, it's because you weren't treating me right. And to me, it's not a game. I'm not breaking up just because I'm like, oh yeah, I want to break up so he can run to me. No, it's like I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated with the progress of what's going on. So you break up with a guy. If he cares about you, he's always going to reach out to you because he knows he's screwed up. That's usually what happens.
Now,
if he cares about you, huh?
What level are you talking about? Because like when you're talking about 19 and 21.
No, even grown people right now. Like if you tell someone,
for clarification,
like if you tell someone, hey, I want to be your priority, I need you to make me a priority, right? And let's say every Friday night he's out playing pool with his boys and you're home alone and you tell him, look, I want to be a priority. Every weekend you're with your boys or whatever. At some point you're going to say, you know what? I can't do this because I'm alone. I'm by myself most of the time. Now, a man who's not in tune with, oh my gosh, my woman's lonely, she needs me to be more present. He may not think it's a big deal because he's not cheating, right? But he's really cheating her from the time that they need emotionally together, right? So that's an example where a woman would be like, you know what, this isn't working for me because we're not connecting the way we should. And she'll end it because she's feeling neglected. It may not be because she doesn't care about you or she doesn't want you. It's just she's neglected and she's like, I feel empty, right? So in that situation like that, a man is going to probably come back and be like, okay, what do I need to do? I don't want to lose you, because he takes the time to think about it. Is what she asking for from me? Is it too hard? Is it going to harm me to fix that?
I got a problem with that. And the problem is, what's wrong with the other 6 days of the week?
What if she's working?
So she has to sleep. There's in between times. Look, I understand what you're saying, and I totally get it. I'm not trying to shit on the party or shit on the party. What I'm saying is, like, what if they both right? And they just gonna see. And Friday is when my boys go out to play pool. That's just what we do. We go out to play pool. What's wrong with Saturday? And what's wrong with Sunday? Why is it Friday has to be such a big deal for a deal breaker for you to feel so lonely on Fridays when Saturday, Sunday potentially is open, and then the rest of the week, except for
well, I'm just saying that may potentially be open. We don't know. You always just give an example of how. I mean, I can only speak for myself personally. If I'm doing stuff during the week, my quality time with my significant other, 90% of the time will not be during the week, because there's just not room for quality time. You know what I mean?
That's what you're putting in. Women put the rules on the thing, because quality time can be just this. It could be you could be in Australia, I could be in London, and quality time could be just this. Doesn't mean that it needs to be physical.
True.
You guys put the physical part. It doesn't need to be physical. It can be emotional. So okay, fine. If we're not even in the same room, if we're, you see what I'm saying as a man, this is what I'm saying as a man. And I've dealt with this so many times before, because I'm just not an attentive guy to emotions and color. I'm not the color. You want to get a color? Go get a simp. Go get a beta. I'm not the guy. I'm just not that guy. Will I cuddle with you? I will. No. Will I cuddle with you? I will. Will I hug you, kiss you? I will. But as far as that guy that's sitting there, you want to snuggle up with and all this shit. Look, I'm very realistic. I'm body heat. I'm like that type. Like, okay, you get your 5 minutes in. Cool. Off me is hot. You know what I mean? But if we're talking about love and emotion and romantics, that's fine. I get that. But at the same time, we talk about like you guys put your rule braces on it and then don't accept ours in return. And I think it's kind of like a catch-22. It's fucked up, because we feel that same way, just on the opposite standpoint. Yeah, okay. I got Fridays, and I'm just using your topic as an example. I got Fridays with my boys. What's wrong with that? Fine, pick another day. Okay, the rest of the day, you got my full attention. If not my full attention, my job does. Okay, fine. Why can't the in-between conversations? Hey, babe, did you have a good day at work? Cool, this and that. And I know every nigga don't do that, and I know every man doesn't do that. But why isn't that just enough for women or certain women? Why isn't that enough for them to be like, no? Yeah, then I'm not, because you're right. Like, because I think Maggie said earlier, there are women I had in business manner, like my ex-wife, like she used to fight with me just to get me upset. There's some women out there that just want to piss you off just because they think it's sexy or they think it's fun or whatever the case may be. She used to do it just for fun. She like piss me off just for fun. Yeah, she like, I like what.
You're on mute.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Elsie.
You're
unmute yourself. Girl. Unmute.
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 Unmute yourself.
So my ex and I had weekends together because she had a Monday through Friday schedule. I worked weekends, but not like 8 hours or 10 hours. It was more like 4 to 5 hours. Then our evenings were together. It's over. My new friend right now has a couple of days off during the week, whereas I do. So now I get to hang out with her, during the week, not just weekends. So I have to know where we will make that time. We have to communicate that part. We can't just say Friday, you're going to go hang out with your boys and I'm going to be at work. No, let's pick a day where we are going to be together to have movie day or shopping day or whatever. It doesn't have to be, like you say, intimate and all that on the couch, snuggling. No, I like to be outside. I don't have to be inside. I want to be outside, taking a walk, go to the beach, go to the mall, whatever. But I think we have to negotiate all that. And then double standard, I read that down there on the screen. Yes, girls are full of double standard bullshit. Most of the girls that I've dated, or even friends are, I'm like, dude, I don't know why your guy's with you, because you are too much. I could not be with you. I don't know where these guys be.
LC, high five.
Yeah.
High five.
Oh, high five. And my ex, she was very double standard.
I always wonder why women would get upset like when men have standards, when they're like, nah, I don't like this, I don't like that. It's like men just supposed to accept you as you are, and like nothing.
No, most men don't have standards. They don't. Well, I shouldn't say they don't have.
You think we no? Wait. You think? Wait. You think we don't have standards?
No, they don't speak your standards.
Because they probably don't want to fucking.
Said, hey, I don't want this, and this. A guy won't do that.
Okay, so most men. Let me tell you straight up.
Get some skins.
You right? No. You right. I get you that, but you have to understand, like most men would die of virgin, right? Like most men would, yes, it's crazy statistics. I know it's crazy, but most men would die of virgin and never get to touch a woman. Like it's crazy. It's a crazy number, like 30% of men or some crazy shit like that, right? And that, like, and that's to tell you. I know it's crazy. It's crazy. You know what I mean? But like I was watching a podcast today where they was talking about where Andrew Tate was telling these two young cats, like, they were like, we never went out on a date. We've never, like these cats dropped out of 8th grade to play Fortnite. Crazy ass shit. High school just to play Fortnite. Like they've never had no type of social interaction, right? Right? They don't even know what it's like to even talk to a woman, right? So they're talking to this alpha male, trying to see what it's like to even, like, how can I be introduced to women? Like I've never been with a female. But you have to understand that this is a lot of men. Like it's not just like women think it's like, oh no, all men are like this, and it's like no, they're not. You know what I mean? Like I can bet you that if you met 100 men in your city, probably 20, 30 of them are actually like getting to the bag, like getting cooler.
No.
I don't expect that.
Guaranteed. You know why? Because that would tell you why the niggas over in Tennessee, only 3 of them are running 300 babies in that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, you mean tell me all the women couldn't meet other men?
Or have multiple partners.
What do you say?
I would say out of 100 men, 80 of
What'd you
them
say?
have multiple partners.
You're so wrong. You're so wrong. Hey, if you think, hold on. If you think 80, if you think 100, no, check this out. Okay,
fucking right.
Hey, if you think, look, hey, what is that? 38% of men would die of virgin. 53% of men would never have kids. Facts, bro. I'm telling y'all. Look at that. Told you. That is not cap. That is facts. That's hard truth. That's hard truth. And women don't understand that.
Is that United States?
That's facts right there.
Yeah, it ain't United States.
That's the U.S. Are you hold on? You telling me that you think 100 men, 80% of the 100 men are fucking? You really believe that?
Yes.
Oh my God! If you really believe that, women, oh my God, that is
All of us on
wild.
this phone call have 10 men that we know, and I guarantee you, out of those 10 men, 8 or 9 of them are in a relationship or situationship, right? There's only 1 or 2 of them that'll say, "Oh, I'm single. I haven't dated anybody in a year or 6 months or something." All the rest of them,
Okay, meeting 100 men of the same man is different from meeting 100 men in a city, right? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. There's like, we attract certain type of men, right?
You posted for her city. You say in your city. So you didn't say United States. Oh, sure. You picked 100 random men out of the United States. That statistic may be true. But you put her city.
That's the United States, everyone.
CH?
I'm right here.
You from CH?
I believe there's some.
Thank you. And niggas, and look, and niggas in LA got multiple partners, my guy.
Oh my God.
That's
beautiful ones at that.
And husbands, while you can treat dead people while you bullshitting. They getting pussy. They getting some, no matter which one. God damn it. They fucking oranges.
Hey, you know it's crazy is that like you can be at like, I could be in a room. It's like, cause women are very like they're attracted to what they're appealing to, right? So like, it could be a successful guy in the room, right? But if he don't have like no attractability, personality, well, most women aren't like attracted to that, right? He don't have any, you know what I mean? Like, and most dudes, honestly, most dudes are boring. Like, most dudes are boring. You know what I mean? Until they into what they're into, you know.
Are intimidated. Yep.
I was gonna say they're not boring; they're just intimidated. Or
intimidated
they don't
of what? Of a woman?
Yes, there's men who are intimidated.
Oh my God! So
yes.
Oh my God! You think? Hold on.
That's why when guys are very talkative, they always have women. It ain't because they're better looking. It's not because they have.
So do you agree?
It's because they have the confidence to go up to you and say, "Hey, your hair looks nice today," or "Hey, you know what you're wearing." They have the confidence.
No, you're right. So do you agree with the statistic?
On the wall, and he will never speak to you because he's scared, and he's probably a good guy.
Thank you for making my point. Do you agree? 38. Most dudes like.
Well, no, I don't know about.
You know what I mean?
That's kind of.
Yes,
I'm telling you, it's so true. It's so true, whether you know it or not.
There's aggressive women who are attracted to men like that, and they will be the aggressor.
No.
I have a friend like that. Every boy she's ever been with, she's black, right? And all the guys she likes are always like from England or Russia or something, and they are not going to speak to a black woman. So she'll go up to them and be like, "Hey, how you doing?" And we just be like, "Oh my gosh, she's kind of aggressive." But she is aggressive because she knows the type of men she's attracted to will never go speak to a black woman. Right?
Okay,
they
so check.
Black women, but they won't. So she is the aggressor, and all her boyfriends are always of another race.
Okay, so check.
Apex.
So would you believe that 80% of women has multiple partners more than men or more? Huh?
Hey, next time you see her, before you read this, next time you see her, you tell her notice said you're an apex.
An apex?
Yeah.
I don't know. What is an apex?
She'll know. I promise you she'll know. I promise you she'll know. She'll be like,
maybe text her right now. Like, somebody just said you're an apex.
Hey, look, do it. Text her. Text her. Hey, notice said you're an apex. She's like,
no, apex.
Joaquin just text, out of 80 women has multiple partners, men are more known to be with one person than women.
You're a
True or
fucking
false?
lie.
You know what? It depends on the age group you're talking about.
Boss.
It depends on the age group of the men you're talking about.
We meet my best boss.
So they did a statistic. So there's a rollout that says that men are more prone to be with the woman, you know what I mean, to be more faithful in a relationship, like in a marriage. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. Y'all can look that up if you want, but I mean, I ain't trying to.
That has to look. Not even faithful, but I think men have more loyalty to a relationship than women. I don't think
has more what?
Loyalty.
Oh, yes. Even if they cheat, they are more low. They are loyal to keeping the relationship. That doesn't necessarily mean they're loyal to being faithful in it, but they are loyal to.
Oh my God! Don't do that! Don't do that! Hey! I tell you this.
They'll stay with you and they'll dog you as long as you allow them to, because they've made up.
Oh my gosh! Don't believe that. Hey, check this out. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Do you know that the only way men start? Oh my God! Up, quiet. The only way society started thinking the way it thinks, the way it is because of Western society. You know that, right? Only because of the Western society that says monogamy relationships, literally, and it's because you grew up that way. You believe that belief system, right? So it's like, oh hell no, he not you. But if you go anywhere else, like, no, he'll be back. Trust, you know what I mean? So it's like, oh, how dare you? Don't you ever, right? But it's like, literally, are you literally thinking men would be more polygamy if it wasn't for Western society talk, like teaching and shit like that?
I don't think it's
Western. There'd be a lot more polygamy out there. Gang. Christian? That's probably
like, to do with Western, or is Christian?
It is Christian teaching
that makes
right. It is Christian teaching.
Do this.
That's Jesus. What is the? Where's that? Hold on. Where else in the world where monogamy is practiced? I would like to know. I'm open to know.
Every Christian nation, monogamy is
in every Christian nation. Are you serious?
Every area where there's Christian people, monogamy is there.
No, that's monogamy is practiced. That's even in Africa. Yeah,
any country you go to, if there's Christians, you're gonna be teaching them monogamy.
Outside of Christianity, Muslim, Buddha, all these motherfucking religions, you can get your fuck on. Yeah, have multiple wives.
I don't know if Buddhists believe in multiple partners.
Celibacy.
Okay.
See, you're right.
So
two of them was fucking. I don't know. Tell that nigga to shut up.
Yeah, I'm like, whose dog is tripping? But even in
that's
Muslim
my dog.
Nowadays, they don't encourage multiple partners, just because, in the Muslim religion, you have to treat each wife the same. So if you buy one wife a house, you have to buy the other wife a house, which people have done that. But now it's so hard for men to kind of keep both families, but the ones that can do it, they still do it.
Now I have a rising question. LC. Because because this is we're talking about man, woman. When it comes to woman, does the same belief system still stay in play or is it still open territory for a woman and woman to be in a relationship to where to have multiple partners and it'd be okay?
In reality, no. But
what's reality? What's
no,
reality?
Okay, for me, if I'm with someone, we're gonna be together and that's it. If you cheat, you're out. Goodbye. There's the door. I don't live like that. And if she wants to be with another girlfriend and have me too, no, go. There's the door. But couples, yes, there's always a cheater. Always a cheater. It's for some reason in like the LGBT, whether it be 2 men or 2 women, most cases there's always a cheater in one of these groups. Like you could have like 10 couples, one of them I'm sure cheated on the couple, on his other half. And the girl, same thing. If you got 10 couples, I'm sure one girl cheated outside of the relationship. And I'm not done like that. And I don't want more than one girlfriend. I don't want more than one wife. I want one person and that's it. That's it. And I've raised my kid that way. Her boyfriend cheated on her, so she cut him out. And they were going on 4 years and it was too bad. It was too bad.
So it's safe to say that you're a monogamist, pretty much. You're a monogamous person that likes to be with one person.
Yeah.
Now, with that,
where did you get that teaching from, though? Because are you Christian or not Christian?
I am Christian. Yeah.
Okay, so just prove my point.
Right, and I was kind of leading up to that.
I hope Biz heard that.
No, he fucking heard it. Yeah. My thing is this though, like even with that being said, like I was in like she kind of snatched the breath out of the lion. I was like, even with that being said, isn't it like, and like, and I'm not being brash here. I'm just asking a question. Like even in like the gay community or the LGBT community, whatever, I just like when I see gay men and I see them acting out, like when I see them partying, they party hard and they go with each other. They might, and it's just like it's fair game, and that's the lifestyle forevermore. Now, even with women, it's like it's hookup time and blah blah. It's not like that heterosexual. It's like that, but it's not as easy. Like y'all can go to a club and it's fucking everywhere, and then we can go to a heterosexual club and there's everybody's selective about fucking. But you go to a gay club, it's like these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about who the fuck they're with. So what I'm saying is, I'm asking this. So with that lifestyle, this is just what I'm noticing, and I could be wrong, so correct me if I am. Yeah. With that lifestyle, isn't it kind of contradicting to the lifestyle to be monogamous?
Well,
I'm just asking.
Well, here's the thing. I'm just going to say this, LC, for you. She can't represent every single gay person's lifestyle because I have gay friends. They don't go to clubs at all. They don't live that lifestyle.
I don't go to clubs. I don't go to gay bars.
Exactly. I don't even like that's not going to be her for because she doesn't live that lifestyle.
I understand that. That's why I didn't say you. I said, isn't it contradiction to live that type of lifestyle based on the lifestyle that comes from that particular group or party? That's what they're doing. That's like going part of that group is what he's saying. We're hip-hop. That's like we're hip-hop. We're hip-hop and all this and whoop whoop boom 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 boom. And then you're like coming over here singing classical music. Yeah, can we combine it? Sure, there's no problem. Classical music with hip-hop. But if we are a generation of hip-hop and then you bring your classical music over here, you're just conforming to our hip-hop overall. And then you're taking your classic music and taking some hip-hop with it. Sure, you're going to take your classic music and do whatever you want with it and be hip-hop whenever you want to. But hip-hop was the original standpoint. I use that analogy with the I guess the gay references to be more blunt, the gay reference, because when it comes to sex is open door. It's always been as long as I've known it. I'm talking about from a child to now. As long as I've known people to be gay, they have been very open They've been very flamboyant. Even flamboyants have nothing to do with it, but they're very open about their sexuality and fucking. And I'm just saying.
I would have to, I'm not gay, but I would have to disagree just because I have a gay friend and they are very quiet, very mellow, very like to be in one relationship type of because they're
so I just no, you
right.
No,
And some people are very private with their life. They're not flamboyant at all. They're very private. You wouldn't even know that they're gay. And then you have the other people that they, you know, they are men, but they dress like women and they're very like, oh, honey. And, you know, they're just very out there, but not everybody's like that. Like there's different classes or different types of gay people and different types of community. Just like, you know, just like there's people who party and drink and there's other people who don't do any of that, but they're gay. Am I, you know, like it's just, I think our concept of gay is what TV shows us, and that's not always reality.
So
you're right.
I want to get
Kat
in here, man, Miss Kat Wilson, and I want to ask Miss Kat Herson, right? And the reason why I want to ask you guys this, because I feel like this dude is talking to a certain group of women. And Miss Sydney, you know, you already, you know, smell what's going on here. But, you know, I feel he's talking to a certain group of women. Now, I could be wrong, and I could just be looking at this like very fucked up, but I'm playing. Y'all
bitches is always asking for money. Like, go get a job, you fucking lazy bitch. Oh, Cole, can you pay for my Uber? Suck my dick. Flying you out is very expensive, but you know what's not expensive? My dick. Do I look like a fucking bank? Get your own money, you fucking bitch. Just because I'm white and I have good credit doesn't mean it's for you, you stupid ass bitch. You want dinner, a Chanel bag, and a BBL. Bitch, who the fuck you think you is, Beyonce? The only way you'll get me to buy you something is through my pants, bitch. Why are you asking me for $50? No pussy, no money, you dumbass bitch. You can't cook, you can't clean, you suck a lot of dick, and you're very mean. Every girl is strong and independent until they start dating. Now all of a sudden y'all bitches is broke. Well, guess what, bitch? I don't have a car, I don't have a house. All I have is a big dick and a fuck ton of child support.
So
are you on Maury Povich?
As you can tell, I know. As you can tell, he's very vulgar as fuck. He is vulgar. Is vulgar.
That nigga on the front.
He is.
Every time I'm talking.
I bet you he's one of them virgins that die a virgin. I bet you he's one of those. First of all, I bet you his dick's probably not even big. Because you're compensating with your attitude for shit that you lack. What did he say? He said something about, oh, you had all this money when you weren't in a relationship. Now that you're in a relationship, you want to spend mine. You just sound fucking. The whole video was stupid. Like, you look like you're like shooting an audition tape for fucking Maury Povich. Like, get the fuck on. Like.
Well, my take on that is, my take on it is, it's very concerning, right? Like, we may think that's funny, but it's actually very, very concerning, because this is why our communities are the way they are, because there is no respect for women anymore. 20, 30 years ago, you would never see a man saying something like that about a woman, using those words and things like that. You just wouldn't hear men talking that way, even if it was a joke. And that's the fabric of where society is going, right? If you don't have a man who, number one, respects a woman enough to not call them that, right, on a national platform like that, it breaks down our communities. So now you're raising sons to talk to their mothers, their sisters, their girlfriends that way. And it's tearing down our communities. That's what I saw in that video.
CH, CH, let me ask you a question, and I appreciate every word you say. You're beautiful. I love your elegant words. So never take anything I say very personal, because what I'm about to get into is real. When it comes down to the word bitch, right? Because I've heard this before, and I really stand by my guy Tupac when he said the reason why I call you bitch. Now, there's reasons why, and I believe in my heart that there's a reason why a man would call you bitch. In his essence, very distasteful in my personal opinion. He's just using it. Women can be bitches. Women can be bitches. Okay. And niggas can be dogs. I have no problem calling us dogs, which is the reverse opposite of a bitch. Period. Period. I don't give a fuck how you spin it, how you put it down. It's like calling a nigger a nigga. Period, point blank. It's still the opposite. It is what it is. So now, yeah, one is more harsh than the other, and the name has become somewhat of soup. One of those things is liked by some, or liked by most, and hated by some, and depending on how you use it. So, in reference, I understand what you're talking about and what you're speaking about. You're absolutely correct. Every essence of the word of what you're saying. But when it comes down to it, most women call each other bitches.
Most women don't. Most women don't. The women you see on TV who are doing reality shows and who are trying to get an audience, you know what I mean? Like most women.
No,
like
Miss Cat. Miss Cat,
they
I'm
have
at the
most
push
black
on
women
you.
on TV, loud, disrespectful, drinking up a storm. Do you trying to tell me most black women across the nation are loud? Are drinking up a storm or calling each other?
You got to come on tour with me there. I get to, you're going to meet all different classes. You're going to meet the high class ones, the middle class ones, the low class. It don't matter.
But this is mentality. What I'm saying. It's not even the word he's using. It's his mindset. The mindset is, I'm not going to take care of a woman.
The way he's using the cat is just like, yo, we can look at him and tell him he's a fuckboy. That's not what I'm saying. But don't harp on notice when notice comes across. And I'm just saying, because you might feel some type of way when I come and be like, I'm in that bitch, because I'm just saying, I use the word. And now, again, I have daughters. So I understand people like, you want somebody to call your daughter that? No, nigga, you're not going to call my daughter that. Because guess what, though? Guess what? Because they don't act like bitches, period. If they do, nigga, just make sure I'm not hearing it when you go to use it in your closed door situation. That's all. And I'm not being a hypocrite. What I'm saying is, I understand the fact of where you may use it and where it may lie on. Just the same standpoint and where you may call me, oh, you nothing ass nigga. So it's okay for women to use words against men, but it's not okay for men to use a word against women. Sure, I get it in his standpoint. That shit is stupid. I wouldn't go around, but like, hey, bitch, you doing it, bitch, and bitch. I don't do that. I just don't do that. But hey, I guarantee you this: you come around and you are unreasonable, and you are not fucking sociable, and you're not able to relate to, and I can't talk to you. Hey, guess what, bitch? Get out of my face. That's what I'm going to tell you. Because
why wouldn't you just say, you know what?
Why?
Notice, why would you just say, you know what, sweetie, we're not a good fit.
She's not a sweetie. I'm not going to call her what sweetheart. You know what? Did I make you disrespectful, sweetheart? Bitch, get out of my face. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. That's what it is. Just like you would call an asshole.
Holy water, so I can be like, in the name, notice.
Would you call an asshole an asshole? Hold on. Would you call an asshole on a TH? Would you call an asshole an asshole?
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't call somebody an asshole. Would you call him a jerk? A jerk? You're a jerk?
You're a jerk. To a man, no. If I'm talking to my girlfriends, I'd be like, oh my God, he's such a jerk or something like that. But I wouldn't say it to him because, first of all, you don't know.
Doesn't matter
you know what they may say if you say something crazy to them.
I'm only in what I respond to, so you can say what you want to say. I only reflect on what I respond to.
You remind me of Mary Poppins scene. You said some Mary Poppins shit. Oh, fit your front the cotton like you front the frickin' rucka. Like out of here.
Did everyone?
It's all about how we were. It's but it's really about how we were raised and our social economic group of people that were around us. So if we were raised in a household where you never heard vulgarity or you never experienced that kind of stuff, and then you weren't from the streets or whatever, your upbringing is going to be totally different from someone who's like, oh yeah, that's my cousin. He's been selling drugs for 20 years. I know where to get it. You know what I mean? It's a different lifestyle from someone who didn't have that lifestyle or didn't a man talking to a woman.
Welcome to the real.
One second.
Can we? Because I was like, and I'll be honest. Hold on, and I was like that. Hold on, before see, I was like that. I was deprived when I was in foster care. I didn't know nothing about cuss words. I didn't know nothing about hey nigga this and that, boom boom boom, and this and boom boom. I didn't even hear my first Snoop Dogg song until I was in the 5th grade.
He said she's looking like 5th grade. That's kind of early.
The 5th grade. What?
I'm a preschool teacher. I do not want my kids listening to that. No.
In 5th grade. You see what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is, do you? I understand that. I understand. So when I get to it, I'm like,
I'm weak, Notice, because you said you didn't hear it until 5th grade, as if 5th grade was like high school.
So late. It seemed like he was 30 years old.
He was behind the time.
Your face, LC, because you were just like 5th grade.
But you understand me? Yeah, but still. Because I lived in
Daisy
Compton.
Rowland, pleasure, foster care babies. That's what's up.
In 5th grade, not being able to listen to that, not hearing that, nigga, going to school like, hey, yo, you heard that new Dr. Dre? I'm like, the doctor?
Hey, see.
This is how different. Like, check this out. This is how different. I couldn't even watch. I was in high school. No, wait. I wasn't in high school, whatever. Whenever Thriller came out, I remember my uncle telling my dad, oh, Thriller came out. We have the DVD. Can your kids come watch it? My dad was like, oh, no. I didn't watch the Thriller DVD until I was in college. Thriller.
Wow.
You remember Thriller? That was the first long, video that ever came out. It was a big deal when it came out.
It was called a short film.
Yes, we couldn't watch it. Okay. And you're talking about 5th grade watching Snoop. I couldn't even watch the Thriller movie. I didn't watch it until I was in college.
I'm just saying your parents was criminal. That's what I'm saying. My foster mom was criminal. We should be exposed to that shit. Look what it look. I'm just
Me
saying.
too. Look at her, Daisy. That's what's up, man. I'm feeling good right now. Hey, shout outs to the foster kids, man. Shout outs to the foster ones, man. This is that foster podcast, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. This is, all day, you know what I mean? So, Miss Cindy, I would like, you can't. Huh? I can't hear you breaking up a little bit. Miss Cindy, I would like for you to expound, and Miss Kat, you and Miss Kat Dub and Miss Cindy, before we go to our next topic.
You want me to say something about that?
You guys,
you want me to say something about that?
Yeah, last words. Yeah, we have last words.
Well, back to Kat H. I was raised in the East Side San Jose area, which is like East LA here. Very bad. Budweiser, drugs. My aunts were cholas back then in the 80s, which is the poofy hair and the makeup, all that shit, Aquanet, right? My mom took us out of that area. Like the Bay got expensive, so we moved to the country setting. We all went to college after high school. Me and my sisters, I'm a teacher. My sister's an accountant, and my sister works for kids who are out of the behavior detention center. So like in the high school area, like kids who are not doing so great in school. So we had to go, okay, are we going to live like this? Or are we going to live like this? We had to make that choice. Are we going to follow the footsteps of our aunts and uncles? No. So we came up, we're all in music. No one went to music further than what I have done, or for my daughter. We're still in music. I represent artists, and I write my own music. I love writing. That's my therapy. And that's, you make the choice of where you want to be. And so becoming a Christian was really big for me because I was raised Catholic. Now cussing, I had to stop myself and go, oh, I don't like the way it sounds. So when a girl talks to me, I'm like, oh, bye. Like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear a girl cussing. It's so unattractive. A girl who smokes weed, to me, or drinks heavy, it's very unattractive for me. So I want a girl who's
unattractive to most men too. I've noticed most men will tell you like,
I girl that smoke weed.
Yeah, my girl will be like,
girl that smoke weed and
my girl doesn't drink or smoke.
I don't know what type of nigga you fuck
with. I'm telling you, there's dudes who smoke weed and all that, and they'll tell you they don't want their girls doing that. They'll be like, nah.
And I was high earlier.
Yeah, when she pregnant, yeah, of course. Of course, when she pregnant, but shit, if she ain't pregnant, motherfucker, you better hit this motherfucker. I mean, you know how I look at a woman smoking weed? Like I look at a woman riding a motorcycle. When I see a woman ride a motorcycle, I'm like, God damn, that is nice.
I work at Home Depot, mind you, so I hear a lot of
gang. She like burning 360. I'm like, how the fuck you do that shit?
PH, this is like you're right.
But go ahead, Miss Cat Dub.
Hold on. I don't like a woman that like would put, let's say, water before weed. If she wakes up and like, I gotta smoke, I'm like, yo, bitch, like, wake up, brush your teeth first. Like, you know what I mean? Like, are you're so dependent on weed? You're like, oh, I don't deal with this. I need to smoke. I don't like that type of thing. I like if you were like, yo, let's smoke. That's fine. That's cool.
Hey,
you were like, yo, hey, The Simpsons is stressing me out. I need to smoke. That to me is like, I'm like, yo. Okay.
You can't
drink. I don't care
if you smoke weed. Hit me up.
If you drink every day and you just like slurry, like and you just handle your business slurry, that's fine. You handle your business, it's cool. So, like, these niggas is gay. They just trying to fake it.
Walter, stupid.
They are. No. Hold on. I no, because just like I said, like I'm being serious.
Sounds like homophobic if you ask me.
Gang,
bitch, if a female rather go buy a weed sack than go put gas in her car,
that's right, Daisy.
But that's what could happen, though.
Oh, it happens. Look, let it happen once. Don't let it happen again. Like I'll give you a pass, maybe two. Like, you know what? It's broke week, right? People have those. Get broke. All right, broke week.
Oh shit!
I get
We're
it.
on the time.
I get it. You know what I mean?
We're on
like,
time schedule. We're on time schedule.
Let me smoke the stress away. That's fine. That is fine. Cool. But don't sit there and be like doing that shit every fucking week. And I know motherfuckers like that. And I've been in relationships like that. Like, I just want to smoke. I'm like, you want to smoke? I smoke. And I smoke. Now, I did. I'm like, yo, I don't even want to smoke anymore because you're smoking.
Miss Cat Dub, last words before we go on to the next. Before we go into our next. Yeah, gang.
I smoke every now and then. Like, I mean, I'm not like a pothead. Like, my friends be like, you don't smoke for real. You're right. I just want to be high for a second. Like, let me be great. But like, I'm not like, oh my God, give me next fix. Like, no, like I can go months without it. Like, it's just, if I want to smoke, I'll
Only
smoke.
months?
So
What if you met a guy who said and you liked him a lot and he was like, you know, I don't want my girl to smoke or get high? Would you date him or would you drop him?
I don't have like smoking, like smoking like blunts and stuff, like weed. That it's not like a thing for me. It's just when I want to do it. Like,
you know what I'm saying? If he said to you, I want to buy, I want to do all this and that, but you can never do that. Would you
That's
go with
perfectly
him or would
fine.
you be like, nah, I'm do something I can't?
That's perfectly fine with me because I'm not I don't rely on it. It's not like a it's a choice. You know what I mean? Like I can definitely be like, I can literally sit in a room with everybody smoking and be like, nah, I'm good.
Oh,
Okay.
You know, like,
that.
it's not a
You
thing
give
for
it
me.
up for your dude. That's good. You would
Yeah.
compromise.
Yeah. If it's somebody
Hey,
I
you
want to
go
be
ahead,
with,
Kim.
or something like that, yeah, I can definitely like. I
So-
don't need like smoking's not like a mandatory like. I got to smoke at least once a week. Like it's really not even that for me. Like today I smoked with my best friend when she was over here, and the last time I smoked before, I can't even tell you. Like I'm not like a big reliant on smoking. Now hookah, I'm fucked. Like
Hey, fuck with me, guy. Let's go hookah.
before I got on the show, my hookah's in the room.
Hookah.
Speaking of, that was a good segue. I want to get to a couple of the comments. Yo, big notice.
Chill.
Here we go. Big notice. Laughter.
Bring it.
Here we go. Bam.
I may smoke because I'm in pain 24/7, but that's a different story for another day. Shit. You know what? I had a dude like that smoke all my weed. I was irritated with him. It was fucking annoying.
Fuck that nigga.
Class here. I smoke if I have anxiety at school or if I'm in a relationship because it makes sex that
gang,
much
gang, bang,
better.
bang, gang, 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 gang.
Get that.
So
No,
I wanted to, and I'm glad we're talking about this. Miss Cat said something earlier. Miss Cat H said something about men not wanting a woman who smokes. Pretty much men who have standards, and that kind of brought me into this about Kendra G show. Now check it out.
Okay. Listen, someone just paid $5 to say yes to you, Ryan.
She's dirty. Bye. Kick out.
So anything ratchet, you're not pretty much feeling. Where do you frequent a lot? Where's your most pop? Like, where do you like to go a lot?
The gym.
Okay, so you can meet a woman in the gym. Would you take a woman in the gym serious?
Yeah.
You just said yes, but in a different way. You said
yeah.
yes.
I said yeah. Don't do that.
You did it. You didn't say yes, but you said yeah. You said yeah the way yes is pronounced. You exaggerate the word yeah. You did.
It was a high pitch. Yeah.
Exactly, and that's what yes is, a high pitch yes. So it's the same word. I mean, a different word, but the same type of explanation. You gave it.
I had surgery on my voice. So my shit is kind of fucked up. I had cancer. And then they had to come
Look how you mentioned God earlier, and God be making sure he come back to revisit to show how you just being a contradiction. I'm just saying, right?
So the reason why I played that was because of it's for one he was a little sus to me, but whatever, you know what I mean. But my thing was a man that's going out and that's looking for women, and women may not know that he might be a little, you know what I mean. There was a wedding that happened the other day that was like went viral of some guy who broke up with his wife, his fiance to marry another guy. You know what I mean? Pretty much a guy. So he left the woman to get with a guy. So you know what I mean. And when I saw this, Kendra, if you watch the whole show, Kendra is literally pulling stuff out of him, like, you know, like, you know what I mean? Once you just go ahead and just date men and just call it a day, you get what I mean? But if you, but you got to watch the whole full interview. You know what I mean? You got to watch the whole full thing.
You think he's faking? You think he's faking?
I think he's faking. I mean, but you know, I mean, the women can kind of like, you know, let me know. I think when people say they don't,
when that motherfucker started talking, I knew he was gay. That. And you know what? My girl tell me all the time. She goes, "You can't just say, you can't say that." I'm like, look, there's three type of men, and then there's really only two, but there's three type of men that I've noticed that is in this world, and you predict them out about how they speak. Not all the time, but most of the time you can, because there's gay men that speak charismatic like me. You never know that. But I'm not gay. Just let you know right now. Don't fucking come to me, UK. If you say something, I'm gonna punch you through this fucking camera right now, my guy. Just let you know. Like, don't fucking play my sexuality, my guy. Now, the next to that, there are other guys that come on and they be like, "Oh, bitch," and you start swinging your head a certain way. I get that you was raised around females, so was I. I was raised around females, and I even think putting my hand on my thigh right now is product of me living around females. I think that's some female shit. You see this right here? I think that's female as fuck. But I do it. It is what it is. But I'm not sus. But that motherfucker, when you come on camera and you go, or you come anywhere and you go, "Hey," or like she was saying, "Yes." You know what I mean? There's certain characteristics about a person. And I'm not saying I'm judging, but if it quacks like a fucking duck,
it's a goose.
Here's my thing. Why not just, if she was the host, right? Why not, instead of, first of all, she kept cutting him off so he couldn't answer questions and stuff like that. But why not just ask the person instead of like probing and saying little stuff? Just say, "Hey, you know, are you gay or straight?" And
what's your pronoun?
Straight, then she can go, "Okay, have you ever thought about, or have you ever considered being with a man?" Why not just ask and then see what he says? Because some people nowadays are very open with saying, "Yeah, I went on the other side, but I came back," or "No, I've never went that way," because you just don't know. He could have been raised by all women.
See, it's just boring. Why? It's boring. Huh? That's too basic. It's too boring. Boring as fuck. "Hey, you gay?" No. I'd rather drag that shit out and be like, "Hey, yo, what's up? You go to this woman? Hey, you know what I mean? Play with the motherfucker a little bit. I get it. I get what she's doing. You play.
1 second.
It's boring. That shit boring.
We do.
Are you gay?
One second. We do have like 3 more videos, so I do want to like get the responses in before we get to the after hours, and you know, people start tuning in and shit. But just want to be able to, you know, I mean, Miss Cat and Miss Cindy, you know, you guys get some words in here on you guys' thoughts on that, because I got the mean potatoes coming up. It's the whole reason why we're doing this. The mean potatoes is coming right up. But what do you guys you know, what did you guys take, Miss Cindy and Miss Cat Dub?
Well, I'm gonna start off by saying I can't hear any of these videos. For some reason, they are freezing, and I'm like, "What's going on?" And I'm like clicking whatever. So I'm checking my texts.
You know what? Go get it.
She's been saying that the whole time.
LC, tomorrow, call your whoever your provider is. You let them know you was on an important podcast for.
It is Spectrum, yeah.
And get you a fucking $30, $40, $50 credit on your fucking shit tomorrow. Okay, we got proof. Do it.
Yeah.
Hey, after 2 hours, I was not able to conduct business. 2 hours, I was not able to conduct business. I don't care if part of it was working or some of it was working. Some of it wasn't working. You go get your credit, boo boo. Like, they taking money from us. Go get your money back. You think? Go ahead.
Miss Cat Dub. What's your thoughts on this?
On what part particular? Because kind of jump subjects.
I have to keep these guys kind of
so the premise, the premise of that video, the premise of the video was him saying that because we was going off of standards, right? Men saying that they want, and he's like, I don't want no ratchet woman, especially if she say yes, and then this motherfucker saying yes. But it's coming to find out, like, I think he's undercover. So, and I'm like, most women generally, because they want to be in relationships so bad, they would have blindfolders on and walk straight in and be like, yeah.
So tiptoe big. Say that
so they're sitting in the scale without asking questions.
You know, you know what I mean? So just from you seeing this, Miss Cat,
does she think he's gay?
I am very much in tune with a man who is in tune with his sexuality. So, like, if a man is gay and I'm dating him, this actually was brought up recently, not like in a personal situation, but in a conversation I once was in. And basically saying, like, what would you do if your partner came to you and said that they were gay? We could be real good friends.
Okay, did you think that guy was gay from the video, though? Did you sense, oh, this guy's gay from that small clip?
No.
Yeah, neither did I.
Hold on. Nigga, you stop.
No, because and
she said they could be friends.
Yeah, like if my significant other came to me and was like, I think I'm gay, you know, and like comes to find out, I like, it's different for me because I don't want to say I'm bisexual, but I've dated women before. I've been with women before.
He told you.
Yeah. So like, I just kind of like.
So have I.
If that significant other wants to be with a man, like by all means, go be where you're supposed to be happy at. I think it'll be more harder for me to accept being replaced by another woman because I'm a woman. But it will still be hard to be, replaced by a man. It will be. But, like, I think I could be more friendly with it's still going to be hard, though, no matter what. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it's still going to be hard. But eventually, I feel like I could be your friend. Eventually. That's a tough situation. I just hope I'm never in it. Like,
that's the question there, Miss Cat. Will it be harder? That's the question there, though. Will it be harder to deal with?
Yes. I think yes, it will be harder for me to accept that my significant other is now gay. But like, damn, like what did I lack? Now I'm insecure all over again. Like, did I fail? Like, I'm gonna have so many questions for myself, but then I have to realize this isn't about me. This is about them and where, I mean, either way, it's gonna be hard. Oh man.
It's different being a girl with a man.
Man. You'd be surprised how many men are in relationships with women that are really gay.
We know. I know. These niggas.
I think I would be devastated, though.
I don't know. That's why I'm posing, because I don't know. I want to just hear from a woman's perspective, because I don't know. Like, I don't know what that is. You know what I mean?
It's not like of what she said, though. Like, I get the concept of what she said, though. Like, you said yes, like as if we would be like yes, like, but that doesn't make him gay. Like, that doesn't give me like my gaydar's going off. Like, he just emphasized on his but you can't be throwing stones in the glass house. Like, you can't be like, oh, I don't want my girl to say it, but I could say it. Like, that's weird. Like, that's like, I don't want you to smoke.
No, it's crazy you say that. No, you're right. Because it's crazy you said that, because if anyone goes and watch that interview with him on Kendra G's channel, he literally talks exactly what you're talking about, Kat. It's like, he got standards, but she can't do this. So he can go to a party, but she, you know what I mean? It was all these fucked up ass, like, I'm like, nigga, you tripping, bro. You know what I mean?
They want us to meet them full way, but won't even start walking fast. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, you want me to be this type of person, you want me to be.
Yeah, but it sounds
if
like
you want that, and I can never have potential to be that, this ain't build a bitch. Go find somebody who meets your standards. Like, I'm sorry, but I know what I bring to the table.
I'm about to
serious fucking question. I got a serious question before you go. Now I got a serious question. Serious, because I was talking to my daughter about this, and I'm really passionate about this, and I don't know if I'm wrong or I'm right. So I'm reaching out to you guys because you guys are my family, my panel, my people. So let me know if I'm wrong or right in this thinking. I believe, this is what I believe. You can be born gay. That's fine. And and I'm okay with that. But I'm not okay. I am okay with you because you can choose your freedom. But I don't think it's the same as being born gay and choosing to be gay. Which is a big thing to me. Because I believe like a lot of people. Yeah, you're choosing because it's more comfortable. You had bad experience or whatever.
I definitely chose to be gay.
You wasn't born that way. You wasn't born. You didn't grow up like, I want to do this. You chose one day and was like, I had a bad circumstances. I want to do this. And then it good for you opposed to the life standards. What do you guys, anybody or all the women, okay, and it's whatever you want to say, whatever, fine. But what I told my daughter is this.
No, I just want to.
I don't have a resentment. Let me get this out. I don't have a resentment, but I feel like there's a lot of that going around now because of trending, because people are choosing, because trending is so popular now. People are choosing to be gay because they can say out of them, oh, well, because this didn't work out for me, this is what I chose to be, opposed to somebody that's being born that way. Like, yo, no, this is how I really was born. I felt this way. For people like that, I have no discrimination against. But for people that is like choosing it, I feel on certain levels, because I serve my country and I believe in a higher power than God. I don't judge anybody. Do you? I don't care. But I have a little bit negative to them, and I'm like, am I wrong for having it?
No,
I don't think so either.
Me and Cindy was talking about this earlier about she actually mentioned it to me of how, like, you know, people are in the industry just saying that they're that and they're really not. You know what I mean? I even heard stories of dudes just showing up to certain events claiming that they're gay and they really wasn't gay. They actually have females back home. They, you know what I mean? They wouldn't kiss the dude at all, but they were just claiming it just to reach certain heights, and because, you know. And, you know, Cindy actually brought that to my attention. Like, yeah, this chick, like, just different, people she talking to. She was like, yeah, one chick, you know what I mean? She ain't greedy. Like, she ain't on my head talking about, hey, can I show up to all the red carpets and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Bitches just claim it out there, that, and they're not really that, whatever the case may be. And she was like, I smell that shit across. But, you know, I let Cindy expound more on it, you know. But go ahead, Cindy.
Yeah. No, sorry, I dated a girl a long time ago. She was an intern for a PR company, and we met at a red carpet. And she knew I had the ins and outs of certain events and connections, I guess you could say. So when I started to take her out, like it became like almost like she was inviting herself to come out. And she is gay, by the way. She is gay. But I didn't know if she wanted to be with me because of me, or did she want to be with me for those connects? Right? Okay, so I have my ex who didn't care about anything of entertainment, and that's where we clashed a lot. This girl I'm talking to now, she's like, I can't wait to see your TV show. I can't wait to see, hear the radio show. I can't wait till your game show comes on Fox. Like, she's all like encouraged, and I love it. I love it. And she's a healthcare worker, and I love that she deals with like more on the homeless, the elderly and the hospice side, whereas my ex dealt with abortions, and that was a big issue for her and I to talk about because I'm not a big fan of all that, especially when it comes to politics and that part. So yeah, I brought up that I date girls who are like in the industry most of the time because I like that they're in the industry. We can connect and relate with schedules, busyness, and just our job, and we're growing together, like watching each other grow. But this one in particular, I like that she's encouraging and so far so good. So, and she doesn't.
Do you think it's a lot?
I had a girl.
Do you think it's a lot of people?
Uh-huh.
Cindy, do you think there's a lot of people in the industry that's faking the phone? That are real? Which ones? How do you identify a real and a fake? Or I guess is the question. Or do you think there's real and fake? Like, to be honest,
are you referring to the LGBT community? That part?
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, not so much of the LGBT. Just really the G's and the B's, I guess. I'm not talking about the T's, and I'm not talking about the L, the G's, and the B's, I guess.
Oh wow.
I've been on it. No, she said, are you referring to the LGBT community? I'm not referring to the whole LGBT community. Plus, I'm not.
Well, wait, you said the B's,
the B's, lesbians, gays, bisexuals.
Yeah. The B's are going to be fake because they're both ways. Like they haven't made up their mind, right? So that kind of answers your question about the B's.
But no, because they shifty as fuck. That's all that means.
Okay, but that would be considered fake to some people if you're shifting back and forth. I don't know. Whatever.
You're right. You're fucking right.
There should be a T in there in that whole LGBT T. It should be try because they try whatever's in front of them. Like it's
I don't feel attacked.
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much.
So people,
stop drinking that juice. Got that Wonder Woman juice lasso over there. That's that Wonder Woman lasso.
Thank y'all so much, man. Thank y'all people for tuning in, man. Really appreciate y'all tuning into Gasmasktribe TV podcast, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man, as y'all tuning in. I see y'all in the backstage. Y'all make sure y'all comment, let us know y'all here. Gang, gang, gang. Also, people, we're about there. We're about there to our meat and potatoes. You know what I mean? You know, the ladies like the meat, right? No? Okay, cool. Gang, gang. All right. Here we go, people. So now this is a two-part video. Now I'm going to play one, and I'm going to play the other. All right? This is kind of a heavy topic. I'm going to play one, and I want to play the other. All right? Here we go.
But I've seen so many more women cheat. And being a woman myself, I get to be an insider to the things that women talk about. And yes, they will admit to one another that they cheat, but you will never hear an ounce of remorse. They always victimize themselves. What they'll say is, instead of saying, you know what, I cheated, it was wrong, it was dishonest of me, it was betrayal, and I'll never do it again, what you will hear is, well, I cheated because I had to. He wasn't giving me what I needed and what I deserved as a woman. And all the other women will, jump right in and, be victims and victimize her, saying, oh, you poor thing. He should have treated you better. You take care of his kids and you do this and you do that. And he should have appreciated you more and you wouldn't have had to go screw another man. But it's really quite scary how they do that. But they're never remorseful and they always shift the blame.
You guys want to expound on that, or you guys want to go to the next video?
The video.
All right, I just thought maybe you guys want to expound. Okay, we'll.
When a man cheats, he conquers a woman. But when a woman cheats, she's being conquered by a man. So if I cheat on you, I've opened my legs to another man, conquering me. So I think it's a little deeper. So
a lot of men are gonna love that response.
I mean, it is a double standard, but as a woman, if you really love a man, you're not gonna sleep with another man. That's just how I feel.
Some women just like the food.
Then don't be in a relationship.
What do you guys think?
Facts.
Fucking facts. But no, women don't. What? I guess.
Look, I think like in any situation, nobody wants to take
is it
accountability.
a double standard? Is it a double standard for men cheating and women cheating?
I think for men, when it's cheating, it's just fucking. It's just sex. For a woman, when a woman goes out and cheats, it's because she's lacking something in her situation. It's wrong. It's definitely wrong. You know, if you're lacking something in your situation, either try to gain what you're lacking from it and communicate, or to just dip. Like, if you're not going to be able to get what you want out of that relationship or out of that situationship, whatever the case may be, like, first of all, STDs are real, okay? Protection or not, like, that shit is scary. That's a whole nother aspect.
Monkeypox.
Hello, shit, because I'm not doing none of that. If I'm not getting what I want out of my relationship, I have a tendency of staying longer than normal anyways, longer than I should. So if it's time for me to, like, if I feel like I got to step out to get the necessities that I need out of my relationship, I no longer need to be in that relationship. So it's time for me to reevaluate some things and either remove myself from the situation or try to stick it out. But how long is too long? That's my problem. That's where I'm trying to figure out in my personal life. Like, I have a tendency of staying for too long. But I'm not gonna go out and cheat. Like, I don't have that in me. I'm not that type of woman. Like, but nobody ever wants to take accountability either. Nobody wants to take responsibility for that type of stuff. Nobody wants to take the blame for shit.
It's echoey.
Yeah.
So is it a double standard?
I don't know. I can't say. I mean, I can't say it's a double standard because I've not been in a situation like that. But I mean,
so
it could be, you know.
So the first one was a woman being a woman. She understands that women cheat more often than men may think, right? And she's saying that I hear it, and that they always use the victim card, and their friends will validate that, right? And that told me something like, damn. Like, damn, you guys are fucked up. Like, how is a man supposed to notice that? You know what I mean? Or even when old girl was talking about, that it's a double standard, like a woman is being conquered when she lets a man, you know what I mean, go inside of her. She's being conquered, and that makes the man the conqueror. You know what I mean? And like, when we, like, sometimes I don't think women understand, like, men actually, that's why I was talking about the whole monogamy thing, right? There was a video I played it broke down statistics on just how men work and how the woman's body work, and it was just kind of showing the world of how, like, men are more prone to have, like, do you know 30 men can impregnate every woman on the planet? You know what I mean? And that was something that, like, I don't think it's hard. I know that's crazy to believe, though. Crazy because of the millions of sperm that we have. You know what I mean? And, like, that's just something that shows you, like, that men like to populate or whatever. And I'm not giving gratitude. I'm not giving kudos to the whole cheating world. I'm not trying to praise that. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to give, a little perspective here and kind of filter out the BS when we're looking at the whole cheating thing. And, I've seen, like y'all said earlier, shit, you cheat on me, it ain't popping. It's a wrap, right? I don't know what you think, Miss Cindy. Then we're going to go to Miss Cat H, and then we're going to hit our last one, we out. But what you think, Miss Cindy?
I'm just going to follow up with what you were saying, Cat W, right? Like, in a toxic type relationship, yeah. You can either solve it or remove and discontinue the situation. There's no need to prolong any negativity, and that's why it already breaks your soul. You're already messed up mind-wise, mentally. Mental health is like a huge issue. So why have that type of relationship? Why bring it more discomfort in your life?
Daisy.
So that's why I say there's the door. End of story.
Miss Cat H.
I don't even know what the original question is, so I'm totally. I don't know what the original question.
The question was: is there a double standard when it comes to cheating? Right? Is
Yes,
there a
there's
double standard when it
standards. We all
comes to
know
cheating
that.
for
There's
men
double
and women?
standards. Period. Explanation point. It's double standards. Yes, and it will be double standards until the end of time, because cheating is different for the different sexes. So that is what it is.
Mm.
Nothing you can do about it. Never gonna change.
Also, if women say cheating is cheating. You cheat.
Huh?
How so? How is it double standard? Period.
Because it's always going to be a double standard, because the reasons for cheating are typically different. Does it make one right or wrong?
No.
They're both wrong. They're just different reasons why people do it. That's it.
There's a good story. There's a good saying.
Everybody's reason is going to be reasons, but what's the double standard? I like the challenge. I like.
You mean, what is the double standard? What is the double standard?
Yes.
That would be up to Biz to kind of break down, right? Because he said, is there double standards? I say yes, but to what magnitude
I
does
tell
he
you
want
this.
to on?
I tell you this: a lock that's opened by many keys is a shitty lock. A key that opens gang of locks is a great lock. I mean, it's a great key. So that's just to show you, like, you know what I mean? And that's one for you right there. It's fucked up. It is. You know what I mean? But women are born with value, and men have to build their value. You know what I mean?
Nope.
Like, I don't give
Not nowadays.
Women are born with value. You got your beauty.
Nope.
You got your man, please. I can
There's
look,
women
ugly
who are
women are
not-
still ugly women ain't missing dick. You know what I mean?
Because they're not
I
built
don't
with
give a fuck what
value.
you talking about.
Most
I don't give a
women
fuck what you talking. Hey,
Biz, most women are not born with value. They are not raised to value themselves, because if they did, no woman would allow any man to sleep with her until she was married. Period. If she believes in monogamy, if she believes in having
with you.
value,
I
value
understand.
herself and her body, and she knows what she's worth, she would force him to wait. And so most women don't have values, because if they did, they would know what they're worth. And they would know that if he really, really wants you and you want to get married like before 2, 3, 4 years, don't put out.
See,
So
but that's
I
the
don't-
problem. Some women think they're worth too much, and it's like, yo, like, hey, they get past
I don't think most women
It's
value
those
themselves
things like-
the way they should, because if they did, they would know the power that they have by saying no.
they would value themselves correctly. Then they would do themselves appropriately. But the teachings of everybody is all fucked up.
That's what I'm saying. So he said women are being raised with value, and I'm like, no, they're not, because they're seeing their mom.
no, women are born. No, I didn't say raised. I say women are born with value. Women.
I don't think they are, though.
Look,
Not
okay,
nowadays.
cool. You don't think they are? Okay, check this out. You don't think they are, but check this out.
They are.
Okay, hold on. Let me just paint a picture, right? Generalizing it, right? Nightclub, Miami, or Hollywood, whatever, right? A woman who's 21 could get it in damn near no problem. They have some pockets to get up in that bitch. It's a total different value. You get what I mean? It's a total different scale. Like, we have to be somebody to get that type of plug. You know what I mean?
Okay, well, we were talking about
you guys
sex
could
and
just be beautiful and meet. No, but right, but what I was saying, what I was trying to get to was women are born with value. So that means when women understand their value at a young age, they're able to capitalize off of that and be more successful.
I see what you're
You know
saying.
what I mean? That's why I was trying to finish.
Okay, I see. You're saying women don't realize they are of value. They just don't know that they are of value, and they don't carry themselves as if they are valuable. And that's the same thing I was saying. That's the same thing I was saying.
No. I think the value. No. You twisted. I think the value you're thinking of is the whole, like, you know what I mean, them carrying themselves or whatever the case may be. I'm saying period, just period. Men and women, period. A man have to build his value, and a woman is born with value. Period. You get what I mean? Like,
value is
just part of life. You know what I mean?
To most women,
you're gonna value. You're not. Hey, Miss Cat. Let me ask you a question, Miss Cat. Would you date a dude that's making $300,000?
Which cat?
Sure, why not? Right? He's financially good.
Like I don't know which cat you're talking about.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying like he's making $300,000, right? He's making $300,000 to date him.
Which cat are you talking
about? Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Cat Hurtson.
Okay. And what else?
Miss Hurtson.
And what else? $300,000, but what else?
Right? Personality's great. He's cool.
The answer
oh, he's a Christian.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm waiting for the key things. I'm not dating a guy.
I know this.
Okay, cool. He's a Christian.
If he's a Buddhist,
you got it. Wait. Hold on. That's too much. Come on, man. That's too much.
I get this right now.
But come on. You know you're not.
Okay, so if he's Christian and he makes $300,000 and he has a great personality, why would I not date him?
Okay, hold on.
Okay, and why would you not date him?
Yeah, why would I not date him? Like,
because he built that value. But what I'm saying is he built that. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying why you haven't given me a reason to not date him.
I'm saying, but he built that value to be able to date you. That's what I'm saying. He built that. Could no dude making 30 racks and in church and right, you wouldn't even, you know what I mean? Like most women wouldn't even holler at him. The normal woman wouldn't even holler at him, right? But he built that value to get to that point. And most dudes that get to that point, they kind of have to pick of the litter. They can kind of choose what they want. So that's when it becomes like, well, there aren't a lot of good men out here. Well, no, it's just that women aren't going after the dude that's making $35K a year, $40,000 a year. Women aren't going after them like that. You know what I mean? And there's a lot more of them than it is motherfuckers that's making 6 to 7 figures.
Yeah, but you didn't ask for that guy who makes $40,000 because I would have asked you, and what else? Like, I would have said the same.
No, my point, because my point of that, right, it was a no-brainer in a way. Because he was already what you wanted and he was financially good. He built himself to get to that point. That's what I'm telling you. He had to build himself to get to that point. Most women don't have to, like, let me see, that's the problem. That's the problem. That's where you're going to mess up at. You're going to mess up trying to build a man.
And it's in lieu of what you said.
Because
in talking what you saying is okay, perfect. Person makes $10,000 a year. Before you judge this motherfucker, he paints canvases like this.
He was
only makes $10,000 a year. He only makes $10,000 because he can only sell that much. Very charismatic, very good. Doesn't beat on women as much as you can know, right? Mm-hmm. And same for you, Elsie or Cindy. The woman, the same thing, right? $10,000 a year because they're artists. They paint shit like this. They paint it. Now that's a portrait, but they painted it. Would you date them?
You asking Cindy?
All of y'all.
Oh, Cindy's probably like, no, I'm waiting for him because he's a man, but I'm just saying.
I would.
most women will date a guy who has potential. I keep telling you guys that. Like you guys, like women, good women are not focused on the money. They're focused on the character of the person. That's just what it is. Like the character of the person. And if you're in the art industry, most people in the entertainment industry are
She
broke
didn't answer the question.
many years.
Fine. I'll accept this. I'll accept that. But fine. My next question is, for how long?
Until the guy messes up. Like if he's showing you that, hey, I don't want better.
No. Okay. What is for how you said to a guy messes up? Messes up how? He has no character.
Cheating, popping up with another baby. You can't take care of yourself.
Nope. He's still making $10,000 for the next 5 years.
I know, but I'm saying messing up would be like cheating or doing stuff that they don't have any business, like that any other guy would do.
Great. Take that and throw it out the window. Now, that's not even the issue. Now, he cannot support you for the next 5 years, $10,000 a year with this payment.
I mean, me personally. Do you guys want to chime in? Because I have an answer for him, but I'll be talking all night.
Yeah, because I'm gonna make sure that I'm good too. If he's able to support himself, I'm gonna make sure that I can support myself. And if sometimes where I can still help support him, and he can't foot the bill, like that's just the type of woman I am. You can ask any single one of my sisters.
Where the fucking women been at?
That sound like every man for themselves.
Here's what you guys are missing.
That sound like bro. Notice. Check this out. Notice that sounds like every man for themselves, bro. That's exactly what that shit sound like.
No, this is what it sounds like. It's like you guys. This is what men don't realize is that you have good women all around you, but you guys don't take the time to find out who the women are that are good and who aren't. You may be looking at the wrong things. Oh, she's got big boobs, or oh, she's pretty. But the girl that's like, hey, I'm gonna be down with him through ups and downs, that may be the person that you're overlooking, because there's so many women out there that they just want a good guy. At the end of the day, especially as you get older and you experience things in life, you realize what's more important. And it's not.
What do you think that men want? You don't think?
I don't think most men aren't really ready to settle down until they have to.
Cat, do you not know that I was in the streets, in the fucking street, fucking this bitch and turning this bitch and doing all this women and doing all this shit? I was looking for a good woman. I was sitting there like, yo, I don't want to do this. I'm like, yo, let's go out to dinner. I don't want to go out to dinner. You got some weed? I'm like, weed. Like, all right, cool.
Okay, you just answered your own question. Look at the women. Look at the caliber of the woman that you're looking at.
No, you don't understand. I don't think you understand the caliber of guy.
I do. You just said you want some weed. Like she ain't thinking about telling that she's not marriage material.
I went from low to high to low, and they were like, I'm like, the only thing I found when I was up with the caliber of women that was like up somewhere, they were just
up somewhere.
Yeah, like they were there. They were like there, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. But then they were just trying to get their rocks off with me. And I'm like, the fuck? Like, okay, you're like, cool. They were just trying to prove something to themselves, and then they were just trying to.
Hey, notice. Hey, they don't. Notice, hold on, notice they don't know about them type of women. They don't know about them type of women that'll come through and they fuck you and they be like, nigga, I'm good. Be like, what the fuck?
Because that's the caliber you know. Your energy is bringing those to you.
I've been raped twice. I've been raped. My girl still don't.
Well, like, we got counseling after the session, okay? But
thank y'all for tuning in, man. Let's get to some of the comments, man. Yo, big notice. Let's get to some of the comments.
LC even took a seat back. She's like, oh shit. Yeah, by women. I could never by women. Never been. No, fuck. Don't. Desi, Roland, don't play. Don't ever play with me. Don't play with my sexuality. I would let you guys know if I was.
That's funny.
But Yeah, by women. 2 women have raped me for sure. For sure. For sure. I've been when I was
want to read that
one time.
Notice?
Huh? If I love you, I am not cheating. I'm leaving you. But most women say that shit. I love you, and I leave you. I'm cheating. Yes. No, that's bullshit. Someone female. Hold up, what the fuck is going on here, Leo?
Looks like a repeat from another topic.
I know. Females cheat because that's all they know.
Just say
they do not know no better, and that's what I seen your mama or your daddy doing her both. My anxiety rise. My anxiety rise when I read your comments. For us, it's more emotional. Of course. UK says a key that can open many locks is a master key. A lock that opens for many keys is a shitty
lock.
But that is our way of understanding. Is that not true though, Biz? That's our way of understanding, because women still will feel like they are the lock or the key in that sense. That's just a rapper. I
tell you, there's a lot of fucking cuss. I would have said. What's the next one?
I didn't read.
What did he say?
Biz reading chat, but saying what I said. LOL. Yeah, of course. Biz does that. He loves that. Period. Desi, don't ever try to play my sexuality. If I was raped by men, I would let you know I was raped by men, and we would have a therapy session like CH said. And all of us be on here, and I will be crying, holding my butthole, and probably jacking off at the same time. I don't know. But what I would be saying, it would be what I'm saying. I'm comfortable with sexuality to say this. No, I have literally been. There was one time, I'll tell you guys. There's one time, I know I'm reading right now. There was one time,
read the comment.
I was sitting there, and my girl I knew, cool girl. It's like I'm sitting there chilling with y'all. I'm drunk. I pass out. I wake up, and my stuff is all the way in her throat. She just going to town. And this is not somebody I just knew. I was like, I wake up and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, oh, I thought you wanted it. I'm like, how? I'm sleeping. I don't get the relation. That's just one of the many times. But,
so here we go, people. Last one, people, before we head out of here, people. This is the last one. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I really appreciate this, man. It's the Gasmasktribe, man. You know, everybody's been really thugging through, man. Really thugging through. We're gonna get out of here, man. And but we're gonna have our after hours because I know the ladies gotta get. But what I want to do is play this last video of the meat and potatoes of tonight. Is love where people know love?
Maybe they will.
I meet a girl. I say, hey, you okay? Look, I got these. I meet a girl. I say, hey, you okay? Look, I got these feelings. I think I'm in love with you. And we do that little love bit and stuff. And then we establish that we in love with each other. Don't you know this whole love shit is fake? Let me tell you what I'm talking about here. It's fake. That came from romance, where the white boy couldn't understand the concept. So he didn't have the real love in him. So therefore, don't you know that if you got to tell your person you love them, they on the TV they say, you go, I love you, baby. Does a dog got to tell another dog that I'm down with you? Does an elephant got to tell another elephant that I'm down with you? You see what I'm saying? Anytime you have to verify your love, you have already missed the boat. After the first initial thing, you don't ever supposed to tell a person you love them. Now I know that's a hard pill to swallow. And I'm gonna tell you what I mean. The more spiritual I got, the more telling my mate that I love her became phony. It became kind of phony. You know, it came to come kind of phony because I'm with you in a union of a soul. I don't need to, you see what I'm saying? I don't need to verify that.
So, does he have a point?
No.
Or no?
Who said no? Who the fuck said no?
Me.
You're fucking crazy. All right.
You're fucking no. So from what I got from it. What I got from it. He's saying that you don't have to validate your love by telling your significant other, I love you. Right?
No. Well, go ahead.
Okay, so then what is it? So please break it down to me. Educate me.
So what he's saying is...
Go ahead.
You want me to break it down or not?
Okay, the video, but go ahead. No, it's cool. Go ahead.
This is simply put, and now I think I speak for most men. Like, because most women you guys want validation. We don't need to validate anything. You guys want the validation of what we are doing for you. We already know by actions of every day, going to work, picking up this, picking up the kids, doing this, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to tell you, simply put, if you give a man advice and he takes it, that's validation enough. And you guys don't even look at that. Most women will give advice and still give advice and be like, you're never listening. You're not even listening to me. Like, what are you talking about? I listened to the last 10, 15, 30, 50,000 things you told me to do. And I did it. But this one thing I don't listen to, then I'm not validated. So that in all respect, you guys, not you guys per se, but some women would like to be told, I love you, or I care about you, or I want flowers, or I want this, and I want that, and I want this. And we move in an aspect of showing you that already. All the way we move, when we wake up, you are in thought. In thought. Real niggas, you are in thought. When I wake up and I go to sleep, when I move throughout my day, you are in thought. But that's not good enough for y'all. Or, some women or most women, you guys want to hear, I love you, or this and that, or blah, blah, blah. It's not enough for a man to be, oh, he's doing this, or he's doing that, because you guys need the validation for this. What he's saying is, on a minimal scale, which we are not, and then this is where I believe where you're treading at. You're believing we're not animals. Animals think on an animal scale. They don't have to think of romantics, this and that, cuddling, companionship. They don't have to think of that. All they have to be is what? Animals, and just be. So I understand where you're getting at on that standpoint. But at the same point, at the same line, it still is the same truth for men, because we operate that way. We wake up, we go to sleep, just like you do when you wake up and you're pissed off because of a dream, or you're pissed off because I didn't take the trash out, or whatever the case may be, or something I did last year. It could be something I did last year. You be like,
that's so true.
Be one name, be a name Stacy, and then a female cross that's Stephanie. And you be like, you know what? I don't like that Stacy. That's name, because we didn't give you the validation, and that's all I'm saying. So if I'm wrong, absolutely, allow me to understand or educate me on what you're saying, Kat.
I don't see what the problem is of identifying that. Like, I don't see what the problem is if you love somebody. What's so wrong with your actions backing up your words and your words backing up your actions? Like, if the actions are there, yeah, but like, what's wrong with the I love you? Like, what is so like phony about it, you know?
There's
Like if
nothing wrong
I'm
with it.
sorry, but if verbalizing that you
Can I
love
tell you?
somebody,
Can
Go
I
ahead.
tell you something?
No. What? Go ahead and finish, Scott. Let me verbalizing what?
verbalizing that I love you will alter eventually how you feel, turning it into fake. The problem there is not the fact that you have to keep verbalizing it, it's something else. You sitting there telling the person that you feel and that you love, verbalizing that, and then all of a sudden, because you had to verbalize it for validation for whatever reason, whatever the case may be, and then all of a sudden you feel like it's turning into a fake I love you. It's not because you're saying the word, it's because of something else.
Should you not already feel love?
Okay, so with I think if you have to be reminded, right? Look, I think if I have to remind you of something all the time, you know, like we gotta have a conversation of me expressing to you again of how much I love you, because I guess the first time wasn't good enough. So that tells me that there's some other issues that's going on there. Because like women, like when women say, "Oh, he's intimidated, he don't want a strong woman," you be like, "Well, obviously, if I gotta fucking say I love you every day, well, obviously you got some tendency of, you know, you need your dad around." Like most, like women don't know, but like a lot of y'all be needy as fuck. You know what I mean? And
Some of us
y'all don't know how to
privileged to have a dad.
you know, really. That's not, but I wasn't too. Mom into that, so that's not like, you know what I mean. I don't get no fucking cut corners. See, that's the difference. It's a double standard though. Men don't get no cut corners. I still shouldn't have that, you know, as an issue, right? Like that's the only thing when it comes to men saying I love you, if it's actions. I'm like, I believe men show through action. We show with our lives. We put our life on the line for you. Your, like, my life is now your life. Whatever happens, you're protected. I'm forever yours, right? That's love.
Well, the Bible says.
So
when
we are supposed
don't like
to show
see
love in
that.
our words
No,
and in our deeds. Our words and our deeds. And a man.
What did Jesus? What did they say? What did they say? Jesus loved the church as he loved his wife, or some shit.
And exactly,
Right?
you're supposed to love
the church
us,
like Jesus loved.
So that means you're supposed to protect us.
Right.
That means you're supposed to provide for us.
Right.
You say, "Hey, I desire this."
Okay.
That you're supposed to meet our needs. So, if a man is with a woman, I need you to tell me you love me. Not every day, but she needs to hear it. She needs to hear and see words and deeds, right? So, yes, that's how you can validate if someone says the words, you validate it by their deeds. So a man can say, "I love you, baby," every day. But if, like Noda said, if she goes, "Can you take the trash out for me, baby?" and he never does, or she says, "Hey, can we do this today?" and he never does, he's saying he loves you, but his deeds don't follow it. So it's words and deeds. So you can't separate the two.
What if he never says he loves you? What if he just stops saying he loves you?
Then he
wait. What if he just stops saying it?
He's missed the mark if his woman ask or request that. See, if every woman's not the same. Some women don't need to hear it. They just need to see the deeds, right? But the Bible says you show up by words and deeds. So if someone says, "Hey, I don't need you to tell me you love me every day. Just make sure these bills are paid." Because there's women that are like that. They don't need all that mushy. They just want you to be there, present, whatever. There's other women who are like, "I just need you to tell me you love me, babe." They not be worried about the deeds. And then there's women like
you know what? I
need both.
I am so glad.
Not every day.
I am so glad I am not in this dating world. Fuck.
Okay.
This shit would be fucked for me.
With you
I am so
beautiful. With you three beautiful women,
crazy.
break it down. If you can, and any one of you guys can, give me how many examples of women are there? You can say there's a bunch. You can say there's 5. You can say there's 3. In my mind,
thousands and hundreds of thousands of type of women.
No, you can't. No. See, in a man's mind, there's only like a couple. But yeah.
You have 3 totally different women right here in your face. All 3 of us are completely different.
No, we're talking about types of women. You have your financial women, right? You can break everything down in personalities. There's a personality test that will break you women down into like 5, maybe 7 of you guys. Period. So what I'm saying to you guys in your aspect of the world, how many in your world is there a top 3 type of women a man should look for? Is there a top 3? Like if you talk to Notice and I'm 18, you be like, Notice, hey yo, you should look for these 3 type of women.
They pick what they want, UK.
Give me those 3 type of women. Can you give me those 3 type of women? Can you give me those 3 type of women?
At 18?
All 3 of y'all. I'm 18 years old. Yes. Still naive.
I honestly don't. I wouldn't be able to give you that answer because at 18, me being an 18-year-old, I don't know what else there is to offer other than what's at that time frame of an 18-year-old and under. Now, if we're 30 years old and now we're sitting here, I can't hear you.
Take your standpoint as an 18-year-old into the mind frame of where you are now. Give the lesson to Notice at 18. You at 18 with the mind frame of who you now to give it to Notice and pick those 3 women. Yeah. Yeah, make you think, doesn't it?
It does. It does. I'll give you that. It does.
3 types of women, I don't think.
I mean, I could narrow it down to like 3 qualities of a woman that you would want.
Sure, that's great too. 3 qualities. Cool, fine.
Somebody who's honest.
Can't find that. The way he looked was like,
sure.
Compatible.
Finding Nemo
with your likings.
Everybody's compatible.
Android not everybody is compatible. I know a person right now who's somebody who's not compatible.
And I put you like this: Android.
You know what I fucking think it is? I think a lot of women just don't. Hold on. Wait. I know we got to get out of here, but check. I think a lot of women just don't want to put their fucking walls down, man. Like they got these fucking walls that's built so fucking high. It's just like, dude, why are these fucking walls up here? And motherfuckers got to go over a hurdle just to fucking get a date with you. It's like, what the fuck? I'm gonna break an elbow trying to fucking talk to you.
I think what's more important is we need to find out what and it's like in a man. You guys should be telling us women, hey, if a man does this, this, and this, run. If he does this, this, and this, keep him.
No, see, it's always what to prevent. Hold on. Wait. You got women telling you to do that, right? They can tell you from experience.
Men should be saying, hey, look.
We can tell you what to check. Look, we can tell you what to look for, right? And that should be the question. What to look for. What type of qualities do these, instead of what to repel from? You know what I mean? Because then if that's the case, you'll always be repelling.
What are the qualities that a woman should be looking for in a good man, not some trifling one?
But there's 3 different women on here on this panel. And I can't hear nobody else, but that struggling to tell me about qualities or a man of an 18-year-old man should look for in today's society, in 1985 society.
He shouldn't look for shit. Society. If he's 18, he should look for
shit. No, an 18-year-old boy, because that's not a man to me, but a boy,
right.
He should be looking.
That's why it was hard to answer.
A girl who has both of her parents still together. That's one thing.
21.
Shouldn't be looking for shit.
Move the goalpost. 21, 25. There you go.
Yeah,
25.
Like, okay, are both your parents still together? Because that can at least show a little bit about the stability she's had growing up.
The reason why I said 18. The reason why I said 18. The reason why I said 18 is because most women are the leaders of why men are directed in the household of where they go anyway. So if you are giving a man at 18 his direction of what to look for a woman, you had to say in this man's life, hey, you know what? Did good, son, blah, blah, blah. You about to graduate high school. This is the type of woman you need to look for. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about any of the other antics. Let's put it in that standpoint. You got an 18-year-old boy graduating from high school, and you need to tell him, like, look, I would like for you, not that he would say he would do it, but this is what you should look for. These are the three type of women. These are women that you should look for. Imagine you got an 18-year-old son. What would you do? What would you tell him? Right now, given what you know.
No. I tell you straight up. 18 years old, he should not be looking for no, you know what I mean? He should be trying to get his weight up, bro. You know what I mean? Right. He ain't got he can't offer anything. You ain't got nothing to offer. You know what I mean?
He should try to get his education and he should have friends and not be looking for a wife. You're not ready for that.
But let's move it. Hey, let's move it all around because I know they gotta go. Notice. Let's move it all around to Cindy. Let's let Cindy give her last
say
words
this to notice right now. This is what I was thinking when you were saying, give me some points, give me some direction, right? Me, what I'd say as an 18-year-old, probably not the same as what you would be looking for. Me, driven, goal-oriented, family-based. There has to be a base. If you don't have that, no foundation, you're out. You're automatically out. So, like, my way of wanting a person is probably not going to be the same as yours. Number one, right? Right? I could give you an opinion, my opinion, but it's up to you. And that's what I want. So my important to me might not be important to you. And 18-year-olds are playing fucking video games. 18-year-olds are playing video games. They live at mom and dad's house. They work at Vans and work 12 hours a week. Come on, and they're so tired. No, thank you. My daughter's 22. Her little boyfriend, 18 years old, works at Vans. He cheated on her after 4 years, and she dumped his ass. Why? Because he's not goal-oriented. He didn't want to go to school. He wants to live with with his mom and his big brother. What does that tell you? Big brother. He's still home. That means he's not driven. Mom's not pushing him out the door. No, thank you. Bye. Sorry,
Can
Charlie.
I add something to that, Miss Cindy?
Yeah.
Can I add something to that? Most dudes at that age haven't even grown to become close to what a man could be, right? Nope. And most dudes don't really get into that stage around 25, 27 until they get close to their 30s. You know what I mean? That's when, around 25 is when they start thinking about, the longevity of things. You know what I mean? And you got to understand now, like, I would say it'd be better for a woman to, build with the man and grow with him, right? And grow that way than to get a man that's already there because he got options already. Like, you gotta really think about it. A motherfucker who already like wealthy or whatever, and you meet somebody that's, whether woman or man, they got options, you know what I mean? And it's good to rather build with somebody than to get them already there, I always say, like, if, I get married before I make my first milli, cool. Hey, I do it after I make my milli, it's a wrap. Hey, it'd suck for another. Hey, it'd suck for her. It's a wrap. You know what I mean? Because
going back to that whole validation and women and men and blah blah blah, saying I love you. Yeah, we want to hear those things, but we also want to see it. How do you love me? By throwing the trash. How do you love me? By paying the water bill. Okay, cool. Stop at the store, babe. Do you need anything from the store? I'm here. I gotta grab a few things. Grab me this. Cool.
Not calling us up, talk about
all that we want. That's all girls want. Ladies want, wives, whatever. And I wrote a little note on my phone. I said, I validate my lady by appreciating her and acknowledging her feelings, not by buying her things or spending money. I validate her feelings and her whole existence. She's my wife. I'm gonna acknowledge every part of her. Her hard work.
Validate and acknowledge.
8 hours she's been at work. I'm gonna say, babe, there's the bath. There's a bath. There's some candles. Babe, I got dinner. Don't worry about it. I got you. Babe, let's do takeout. I got you. You know? Why would I want my wife to be standing 8 to 10 hours and then come home and stand 5 hours over the stove? Hell no. She ain't gonna do that.
Any last word, Miss Cat? Any cats? Before we head out, because we got after hours. But thank y'all so much. Thank you, Miss Cat.
That's why a lot of girls like me. I'm just saying. That's why a lot of girls.
I love you.
Hey, stick around for the after hours. Stick around for the after hours, Miss Cindy, if you got time. Both cats got to get out of here. And
right now.
Hey, cats! Before you ladies dip, I'm gonna tell you like this: the only validation I do is when I grab you and I look you in your eyes and I tell you I'm serious about our love and I love you to fucking death. I don't give a fuck if a bullet came across this motherfucker. I'll take it in the face and eat it for you. Now, the same way I eat your booty is the same way I eat that fucking bullet. Now, that being said, that's enough said.
You said it to her. See what I'm saying? You said it.
And we at the after hours. People, we'll be right back. We're going to be getting to the after hours, people. Gang.
No difference. It was me going, here, come here, girl. What's up?
See ya. Stick around. We'll be back in the after hours. Gang. Yo, we back in the after hours Gasmasktribe TV podcast where we filter out that bull. You know what I mean? We always got to be able to have the conversation. But thank y'all for tuning in, man. You guys are diehards, man. We really appreciate that. And in the after hours, you already know we always, get uncut. People, you're more welcome to join the live. Have the conversation with us. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. You said eat the booty.
Fucking right, man. I'm not talking about eat the booty, but you know what I mean. Everybody, what fucked me up? Everybody talk about eat the booty, and I don't eat no booty, but it's mighty close. Mighty fucking close. You might as well be eating the booty. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? You eat the booty too. What are we talking about?
Did you slip and fall? You slip and fell.
Right into it. You fucking right. I slipped and I fell right into the
cat. Like, oh my gosh, these motherfuckers.
Num. Have you ever seen that cat commercial where you go yum 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 yum?
It's meow. It's a meow because it's a cat.
I don't give a fuck. Meow is a to yum yum. Yeah, nigga, you can't go meow if you're doing it right. Nigga, you're doing it right, it goes.
Oh, who wanna do who wanna do the honors of reading the comments?
See, look, Cindy feel my pain. Meow to yum yum.
You know what's funny? All my best friends are guys, and sometimes I'm like, okay, I can deal with the combo. I don't care. I tune it out. I can tune it out. And then sometimes it's just too much. I'm like, okay, I gotta go.
Read the comments.
Notice. Okay. The Bible also says to stone your child for being disobedient. Stop bringing religion into it. Fuck that. That don't mean stone your child. Whoop his ass with a belt means more like it. Belt, same thing. Stone. Look, if I didn't have a belt back then, I'd have threw a rock at my kid. I'm just saying. I threw a rock at my kid. What the fuck are you doing? The fuck out of it. Why are you doing that? I would throw rocks at my fucking kid. Yes, I would throw a stone at my fucking kid if they were doing something bad. So yes, religion goes into it. You sitting there as a clip. Boom. The fuck you over there doing? I ain't got a belt that's that long. I ain't got a belt. full rocking my
Yo,
bitch.
shit.
Just saying.
I don't have a belt, but
What's
I'll
that
create
song?
a belt. Trust me.
They build walls. They build walls because they think every man is the same because their past relationship when they haven't even dated even 2% of man.
Facts.
Is that true or not? Is that true or
Negative.
not?
Negative.
That's negative?
That's a big negative.
Why is it negative?
I don't know what planet he's living on.
Anybody want to read this one? Miss Cat, you want you read it?
Oh, I
Go
can't
ahead.
even see it. Hold on.
Nephew
Says
Big.
nephew. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Nephew
Go ahead.
Biz, you not going to break the elbow. You breaking your whole body in 2022, but that's why I'm blessed to have my man by my side no matter what, and he don't ask for nothing really, or really nothing.
Hey, Kat, did you dye your hair? Is your hair naturally
It's red. It's not
it's
dyed.
red? Is that's
This is my
naturally your
natural hair.
color?
Yeah.
Oh, nigga, you Irish. Okay. All right, cool. You from the motherland then, okay? Irish in this bitch. Okay.
Oh my God, this dude.
Wait, you dyed your hair? Did you dye your hair red?
No, this is my natural hair color.
No way. That's dope. Do you have
Thank
freckles
you.
too or no?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
So my supervisor just confessed to me that he has a thing for redheads.
Why?
I hear that too often.
Yeah, yeah, he does. He's a
What's up,
Latin
Daisy?
guy.
What you join?
Daisy Fuentes.
Like the carpet match the carpet.
Join Daisy. Hit
Oh,
that link
God.
in,
You know,
in the bio.
in like
Hey,
the 8th
hey,
grade,
hey,
somebody asked me
why
that.
UK only?
What's that?
They asked me if the curtains match, if the drapes match the carpet.
Which is a dumbass question. Like, you shut the fuck up.
I was like, bro, we're in the 8th grade. First of all, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, we're in the 8th grade.
Fuck out of here. Look at my eyebrows, bitch.
Guys, tap the
That's what
link in the comments. You guys can join in the convo.
Look at my eyebrows, bitch. Like, if I was a girl, I would have so much fun if I was a female. I swear to God, I would have so much fun because I know what to
I
say.
be
To this
having
nigga.
fun. You guys be on my, you guys see my Instagram, them anonymous ass questions they be giving me. I be like, what the fuck?
Please.
What type of
I have one guy
question you got that was
repeatedly.
like, oh, what the fuck?
One dude was like, for you, I'll risk
Yes,
it all.
Oh,
It's
excuse me.
talking about eating
That-
ass, all type of shit. I was like, wow.
So have you let a dude eat you out? You let a dude eat your ass?
What?
fucking, what's that fucking?
Have you let a dude eat that ass?
Either or.
Have I? Yeah.
You let him get the groceries? What's
Oh
up,
my
Daisy?
God.
Pleasure.
Hi.
Daisy in the building. We got a full squad. How y'all
Oh.
doing? Daisy.
Oh shit! She didn't join the tribe.
Daisy, you said, yeah, hit the clap button, Floaty.
Oh, my bad.
There we go. There we go. See? What's up, Miss Daisy?
Hello.
How you doing?
Good, thank you. How are you guys doing?
Hey,
been
you are
following
funny
you.
as fuck. We doing great.
I was just
Oh,
being
thank you.
honest with
Appreciate that.
myself.
Appreciate that.
You know, being transparent.
We love transparent.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to be. That's how you're supposed to be. You think you know what I mean, you think some of the stuff be capping on the show? Some of the people be capping?
Hell yeah,
I do.
I think some people, I don't know, some people don't. I mean, some people may be telling the truth. Some people, you know, cover up how they really feel just to look good. But, you know, it is what it is. It's in their character. I'm going to be me regardless. I can only tell you how I feel for myself.
That part.
See, That's good, man. That's good. I was, you know, what I mean, I was, what did he say? What did he say?
You can't. I can't.
I can get the
He said, I can chat to
chat
myself now.
to myself now. He's still.
Aw,
What
join
in?
It's the we was talking, you know, we was chopping about, you know, me, because you know you a foster baby too, but we was chopping it up about you know, what's the craziest messages that, you know what I mean, that you've gotten. And Kat was expounding off like some crazy messages she got. Have, you know what I mean, have y'all like, you know what I mean, like, what do y'all do when dudes do be hitting y'all DMs like that? Is it a thing? Like,
I don't think it's
This guy gotta go.
can y'all hear me?
When guys be hitting my DMs, I first check out your page because I want to see what you look like. And I am a visual person. I believe all men are visual first, and then everything follows. I'm kind of like the same way. So I like to see what you talk about or what you got on your page before I even talk to you. What you're about.
Damn.
And then I'll like respond if I like you. If I know, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of ignore you. I leave you on read.
But does
So y'all know out there, if y'all trying to holler.
Does persistent like if a guy if you ignore a guy, right? You be like, but you like, he kind of cute. I don't give a fuck about him, whatever. And then persist, then you like, and then he like, and he says something slick, and you like, oh, it's funny. Would you give him time of day then? Or what is it? What is it for you?
You know what? I'm a Cancer, so I love to laugh. So if you're the type of person that makes me laugh all the time, that's one of my love languages. You're most likely to get in faster when you're making me constantly laugh. I love a class clown, but the risk you take with a class clown is that he don't take shit serious. But
that's not true. That's not fucking true.
That's fucking true.
Hey, what if
language? You know, your other love language is food. Then your other language is food.
Okay, well, I love me some tacos because I am Latina. But my other love language is actually not food. My main love language, believe it or not, is gifts. Because I did the test online, and it turns out it is gifts. Like, I like to feel special and feel thought about. And it's not about the material thing. It's the meaning behind it. The fact that you're thinking about me and you know that's what I like. I'm a romantic person, so like, yeah.
Okay. So the type of gift, the amount of gift, or just the gift?
Well, I am a big believer that when we get to know each other, we tell each other what we like. So if I'm telling you I like Chinese orchids, and those are my favorite flowers, regardless of the matter, the fact that you thought about me on the way home and you know I like a certain type of chocolate and you just surprised me with that, it's going to be special to me because I love you or because I have emotional attachment to you. But like, it's going to be more meaningful to me that you actually went out your way and got the specific things that you know I like. Because I've had people pick daisies because they just figured, oh, your name is Daisy. But daisies cost $5, and it kind of brings down the quirkiness of that because I'm like, it's $5 and my name is Daisy. Like, that's kind of quirky, but okay.
Like this, what if a nigga got daisies, his name written all over every couple of daisies?
Oh, that would be sweet. I wouldn't tell anybody. See, guys will bring me. Like, I've had a friend and a guy coming from a girl that is a friend. I thought he was cute because girls don't tend to give gifts. But this girl, she bought me daisies, and I thought it was like cute. But when a guy got me, it was a regular white daisies. I was like, okay. But if he would have got me colorful daisies, if he would have got me colorful daisies, it would have been a little bit different because it's different. But like, I know for a fact these are $5, dude. You could have done better. But I still took them. But it's like I've already told you my favorite flowers are Chinese orchids. So especially like if you're like, oh, here's my first flowers I'm giving to you. And yeah, I get it. Sometimes you may not have a lot of money or whatever, and $5 is a big deal. But I'm like, dude, if you can't have a good date and like on your first date, give a girl something she likes, then you probably shouldn't try to have a girlfriend. I mean, you should just have her as a friend. Because you're trying to pursue me.
Hold on, notice. Hold on. I'm about to go put some more caps on right quick because in the comments, you was like, I be like, he could be a.
I did see him. I still overlooked the little $5 flowers, and I still gave him a chance even after that because it's not about the flowers; it's about the thought that counts. But it's still kind of, he lost points. It was like, okay, a 5 out of 5, you got 2 points out of that.
You get 5 minute head.
It's hard out here, man. It's hard.
Look, 2 minutes on the head.
It's hard out here. Shit.
Okay, look, there you go.
Out of 5 points, you got 2 points. 2 points.
There you go. Hey, look, I get it.
Dude, it's the first time you bought me flowers and they were daisies that cost. It wasn't even $5, like $3. I swear, I should have saved the freaking sticker. I should have saved the fucking prize so I could show you guys. Like, bam, see?
Damn. I mean,
hold on. You said
so. What was the cheapest?
You said you.
What was the cheapest you had?
You was a fool. Hold on. You said you was a fool for tacos, and we more than said.
I want tacos. That's fine. It could be a bouquet of fucking tacos. Carne asada. If I say, look, I like carne asada and pastor, and you bought me fucking chicken, ain't gonna have the same value.
This is why that's ridiculous. This is why I think it's ridiculous. That's like somebody. That's like somebody bringing me.
Take your ass to the park.
No.
You have a picnic.
I don't want KFC and Popeyes wrapped up in the motherfucking book. Gift card. Cool. No problem. I get that. No, do not bring me a bouquet of drumlets and watermelon sticks or triangles on a bouquet. Don't do that shit. So that for me to listen to you say, I want a bouquet of tacos, I'm like, nigga, you and stuff with a burrito, and you want Connor's, you want fucking what quesadillas wrapped around it and shit, motherfucker.
I don't know if y'all seen on Valentine's Day, it had a meme. It say just buy me tacos and call me beautiful, and it had literally a box, a heart-shaped box, and it had like the chocolate box with the heart shape and fucking tacos.
I couldn't stand it. I was like, fuck is that? No, I get it. That's original. For one night, one day, sure. But like, fuck. Like, come on. And you can't tell me your love language is food. It's a Chinese orchid. What the fuck? You can't eat flour.
You know what?
You can eat fucking taco.
I love crab legs. I mean, one of my love language could be food. But yeah, I love crab legs and I love tacos and burritos. I love King Tacos. That's one of my favorite places.
You love food. Just say you love food.
She got bullshit.
How much?
She don't want to give away her hidden treasure. Don't you expose me.
He's trying to tell me what my love language is. No, your love language ain't good. It's food.
You gonna DoorDash is at your tomorrow. It's gonna be DoorDash and UberDash all over your door tomorrow. You be like, where all this food come from?
Right.
But I think she's looking for like you like simps.
I wouldn't call it simping. I personally wouldn't call it simping. I like the old-fashioned romance, and that's what it is. And I think that I don't like settling for less. I mean, I still am stuck on the like 90s R&B like music. Like all this new shit just teaches you how not to appreciate women, you know, or fantasize your woman or romanticize your woman. All this new shit is shit. You get what you get, and that's what you're gonna get. I mean, come on.
No, you're right. You're right. I mean, I could definitely.
Everybody has a dream.
Everybody has a dream, even Malcolm X.
Even Malcolm X. Even Malcolm X had a dream. Oh shit!
Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King.
Yeah, Martin Luther King.
It is what
You
it
said
is.
Malcolm X. No, it is what it is.
I know.
Right, but it came true. But it came true. That's what counts. You have to have a dream, or else, you know.
Yeah.
What you say?
I mean,
I think it's not living equally, and motherfuckers not living riding up the storm. Malcolm X's dream was to fucking by any means necessary, and Malcolm X was friends of friends. So no, this is not doing that shit. No.
Something to the ladies. What did you guys think about the other ladies that were here? What did you guys pull from that, or was there anything that Because I mean, yes, I saw it in the comments, but the comments are different from actually, expounding on it. What
About like what are we talking about the news session? Cause I kind of left the room for a little bit because I felt like they were going on about the same thing, but I think that I know I touched on a point where they were saying that like women values or something. I feel like have you ever heard of how P. Diddy left his his girl for like that he had for years, and then she left him and got married like within a year. So it's not about like holding your legs closed and the value, because I know you guys were talking about a different type of value. Yeah, automatically a woman does have natural value, because like I wrote on there, like I could go to another country and I'm worth fucking cattle and cows and sheep and goats and shit. But you know what I mean? As a woman, we're automatically valued on a certain level because it's in the Bible how they have basically we are like a price to win. We are like a material price to win. We're here to make babies. So it's like, okay, you're automatically a material. So we are a little bit more valued than men. And yeah, I do agree that men tend to have to grow up to earn their value, because even in the Bible, one of the men in the Bible had to work for years to get one of the sisters, and then had to work for other years to actually get the one he wanted.
Right.
So
right,
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Job, right.
So at the end of the day, yeah, I feel like at the end of the day, I feel like it when a man wants to be held by the woman that he sees fit, that he wants to work hard for, he's going to be loyal when he feels like it, when he feels like being held there. And then there's these men that will still love you but will still cheat on you because they're not completely ready to settle down, but they know they love you, so they'll hold you there and put you on a shelf. And that's where I'm too prideful. Like, I've had that. I had my man cheat on me and they had me at home and act like I was wifey, and all these bitches knew. But see, I'm attractive, and they knew that I was somewhat bi, so they were hoping that I would be okay with it, and I was not okay with it because I'm like, well, first of all, I'm not attracted to you, and in another sense, he didn't even give me the respect enough to tell me, you know, I want to mess with her, and then we can have an open communication as a couple, and there goes the respect to where you're giving me the option to stay with you, and you have these feelings, and you want to go outside of us. So people don't have that transparency. Most people are going to lie because they don't want to tell you the truth and how they truly feel or what they really truly want because they're afraid of losing you. And I've been through that, but I'm too prideful for a lot of that stuff. Like, you know, like.
What about you, Miss Hill?
The ladies on the panel tonight.
Cause I got something I want to say to you about that, Miss Daisy, but I want Miss Hill to expound.
It was one of them, you know, that kept rubbing me wrong, like, you know, she's almighty and all of that, and everybody have, you know, their own, you know, saying and, you know, freedom of speech and everything, but it's like, oh no, I didn't do this or I don't do that, and you know, but not to, you know, I'm not talking about, you know, behind nobody's back, because I can put my phone number and address down and everything, but it's like, don't sugarcoat nothing and don't get on here if you know what I'm saying, it's not going to, you know what I'm saying, keep it real in 100, you know, as far as like the upbringing and all of that. And then the last part where I came back on is
was you feel like it was a lot of cap in what they were saying? Well, in one of the people?
Yeah, it was
one of the persons.
Yeah. It was a little. It wasn't. No, it wasn't on. It was some cap, but it was like, oh, I don't want to say I did this or I did that, you know, because I'm probably gonna have people look back on this video or, you know what I'm saying, you know, this show and, talk, you know, grate me or whatever it is. But it's just that I kept getting off, you know, I'm on here all the time. And then as far as like I
think Daisy, I'm sorry to cut you off. I think Daisy said the same thing too. Like, you know, I think Daisy was like, you know, she said that I had got out and then because it kept going over and over and I came back in later. You know what I mean? Because it was going over the same thing. Was that during that same, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure, but you know. But anyway, go ahead.
Probably
so. You kept going.
But like Biz and Notice know me because we're family, you know. But at the same time, I'm granny. I'm old school. I raised my my stepson since he was 3. He about to be 19, and he lived with his girlfriend and her mom and her dad. You know what I'm saying? I know what he do. He working and all of that. And every 18-year-old or 19-year-old man is not a little boy. And I'm just saying, you know, because people got to, you know what I'm saying, take heed to everybody else's feelings too, especially with kids these days, you know, 19-year-olds, grown men, just because their age is, you know what I'm saying, not older, you know, not as older as ours, but we still have to show them respect and show them their boundaries too, you know. So, you know, I don't get on, you know, until, you know, after, you know, all that other stuff, you know, and everything, because y'all already know me. I help talk about that bullshit.
After hours. in the after
on
hours room.
video or on the panel. So I mean on the panel or on the comments. But rather
So
rather than that, yeah, I love this show always. I rock hard with y'all, and y'all need to stop being late.
So
2 minutes late. Okay,
2 minutes late. Me and
it was 3
unknown be
minutes.
talking about y'all.
It was 2.
It was 2 minutes. It was 2 minutes tonight.
So I definitely I definitely understand y'all y'all points. I want to get to because I know Notice want to expound, but I want to get to Ms. Daisy. I want to expound on the value part. So yeah, you are hitting. You were nailing it. Yeah, man. You know what I mean. Have different value with women, and when it comes to the cheating part, right? I'll play the video again, but there is a double standard when it comes to that, and I don't think men and women are so much like one is better than the other. Honestly, I think femininity overrides masculinity all day. You know what I mean? Honestly, if you take look at Beauty and the Beast in a sense, right? We know it's a Disney story. I know people, I know. But what I'm saying is, if you look at that sense of ability, that equalism, that equalness, right? There's a balance there. You know what I mean? And that's what I believe people are searching for. You know what I mean? It's try to find that balance. But a lot of times we make a lot of, we trip and fall and make these mistakes. And it sucks that sometimes people are bringing babies into these quote unquote mistakes. And I don't think a baby is a mistake, whatever, but that's a whole nother convo. But I do understand women when they saying oh, I thought I had a good one, or I thought he was gonna be that. But I believe you should see the signs, my nigga. You should have seen the signs before then. You know what I mean? My great grandmother always told me, warnings come before destruction. So we should always see the signs before we're, you know what I mean, jumping right into it. And I get it. No, I get it though, women. I do believe a lot of women, if a dude is not a woman won't fuck with a non-attractive guy. We brought it earlier, how facts, you know what I mean? If you think about it, if most women, if 38% of men or 32 or one of them, I'm sorry, but I'll bring it up later. If there's around 38% of men who are literally virgins, and over 50% of them are going to die without having babies. So when you look at that, it's damn, it's women are literally picking and it's the animal. I don't see how women don't understand the animal world, because it's just like the animal world. It's just like the animal world. They only fuck with the strongest. They only fuck with the best. You know what I mean? They ain't procreating with no duh. They trying to procreate with the strongest. But I don't know. I let you women, I let y'all.
That's the masses though. That is the masses, and for the majority part, that is correct. But that's the great thing about humanity, right? Humanity, for some women, they'll fuck with a weak one. They'll fuck with somebody that is not of standard, not of their choose to picking, but they'll go with it. Let's see where this takes.
That's desperate, though. That's desperate.
Desperate or complacent or whatever you call it. The thing about humanity.
That's the sad part about society, right? Society tells us we have to be patient, we have to be kind, and then we have to be loving. That we have to be, you know what I mean? That we have to take so much that we have to be, be there and all of that stuff. Also, as a Latino woman, I was not raised with my family, but they are taught to stick it through. You chose him, you stick it through. It don't matter if he cheats, if he lies, if he's abusing you. They're taught to just sit there and take everything. However, like like you were saying earlier, you were already telling me subconsciously that oh, but you would not deal with someone that is broke or that doesn't have money or that blah blah blah. See, we look for potential, and my potential when I chose my first mate is that I saw goodness in his heart. Like, basically he was taking care of his mom that could not move. So that is what I went by. Like, I did not see that, okay, well, he had, I saw he had two jobs, but I didn't see nothing else because I felt like, okay, that's something good to like base our relationship off of, in a sense of he has a good heart. You know what I mean? So it's not like, oh, he must have the super amazing job at a freaking corporation and blah blah blah, like how you think that I should be thinking as what you think I am, a pretty woman, that I should have so much value. Because then all of a sudden, if I look at that, then I'm called a gold digger. So it's like society,
No,
as a
no,
woman, we're
no.
being
I
put
don't.
down either way. Like, either you're a
No,
gold
no.
digger
So
or
check.
you're not, or you're desperate, or it's like it's all these things that are coming at us. And what should I be? At this point,
Okay,
it's like
so
it's whatever I want. Like,
right, but a lot of the things that you guys look for in a man are not like all the right qualities. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a man could, like, your brother or your uncle, or you know what I mean, the man in your family could tell you if the guy is good enough for you or not. Like,
but
generally,
see,
and they
I'm
could
a
be
foster child. I don't even
okay. I'm a
have a
foster baby
family.
too,
I
so I
just
understand.
reacquainted with mine in
No, but
2020.
but but well, okay. Okay, so let's say your foster pop, or you know what I mean, or foster brother, or foster cousin, you know what I mean. But like people who saw you grow up, you know what I mean, like men who like really care, you know what
I
I mean.
wasn't in
Like I
consistent
understand you too.
home. I was from home to home. I
Let me
wasn't a
ask you.
bad child.
Okay,
I
so
was just from home to home.
Let me ask a
right,
question. Let
right.
me ask a
So
question.
that's just like my last one. Like she was the same way, but we understood how to like. I understood how to like work with her in a sense. You know what I mean? Even though there was a lot of like other issues there with stuff that like because it was some other issues, but it was just we kind of learned how to kind of work through that issue, and I think that's sometimes like when women don't understand like how to look for the good qualities in men, they kind of look for the Disney story type shit. You get what I mean? No, for real. They look for the Disney story, and it's like that's not really true. And when people understand, like Disney stories are from dark fucking stories. Like they always take these foster, orphan,
Real based,
fucking,
yeah.
you know what I mean? Like
Based off
they
real
catch the lawyer.
stories, yeah.
You know
Let
what
me
I
ask
mean?
you a
And
question.
so
You're right. You're right. Let me
that's
ask
something I see like that's unbelievable. So we have to kind of like as men, yes, men have to do better. Don't get me wrong. I feel you, men. Yes, we should do better, but women need to know how to look for the if not let him find you, don't find him, let him fucking find you. And all this potential shit, no lie, I was finna say it early, like honestly that potential shit is like it's a poof, like
Because you
in a
heard it
sense, like
before. Even that, what's her name, Kat or whatever, she said potential. She brought up potential as well. But see, that's what society
that's
has
a
taught
poof
us.
though.
But society has taught us potential because you want to build, you want to grow with your mate, and then on top of
Okay,
that, if you don't, you're a gold digger because you already want
you
everything like
okay
handed to you, and yeah.
no, I give you that, no, you're right, I get that, but what I'm saying is to build with the man, right, is different from it's from the potential, like to build with him, right? Because we all building with him can set for many different things, starting a family, having a house, buying a couple homes, then starting a couple businesses, like, you know what I mean, like that's something that you really do with, family, build some generational wealth. But you didn't see that. You looked at him being the guy and him being this potential and him being this, instead of looking at it like, well, what is your vision for us? And a lot of times women aren't looking at the men to come to them. You know, I mean, in the sense of where like, well, he better be, attractive. He better make this type of wealth. He better, whoop de whoop. And a lot of those dudes generally got females. You know what I mean? Like, you probably passed up on your husband at least like 3 times.
More than that.
Like me and Notice had this conversation last time. Like most women pass upon their husband like at least 3 to 4 times and don't even know it. Just walk right past him.
Die for you.
And this motherfucker wouldn't drink your bath water. This motherfucker eat your bath water. You know what I mean?
He would take bath water and make dinner out of it. Then make candles and then grow your Chinese orchid out of that water. Straight up.
Right.
after he bathed in it.
You know what I mean? I'm serious.
Because he wants all my essence all on him, huh?
Let me ask you a question. So,
yeah,
if you were to get impregnated, right, by a $60,000 guy or $1 billion guy, the difference is $1 billion guy works all the time. He doesn't even pay you attention or whatever the case may be, but he loves you dearly, but he's not there. He's not this, nothing about none of that case. $60,000 guy, he gives you Chinese orchids. He rubs your feet. And guess what? And that's only on the weekends. He works, he this and that, blah blah blah. Which one would you rather have?
Stupid girl.
Which would you rather have?
Stupid girl.
Which one would you rather have? $1 billion guy? Not a for thought. Give it to me right now. Which one?
You better not be stupid girl.
Say it. Don't think.
What do you want me to say?
I just want you to be the truth.
Guy?
No, I want you to be the truth. You're thinking too much. Which one was it? Don't think about it.
Wait, repeat that question because I kind of got off track.
You got $1 billion.
Can I answer it?
Here we go. We are in the truth. $1 billion guy, $60,000 guy, impregnated.
You better cash out.
$1 billion guy loves you, truly loves you. He's not there for you, nothing this, blah blah blah. Buys you anything you want, whatever the case may be. And the $60,000 guy, $60,000 a year guy, right? He does this, does that, occasionally, but he works too. He's not always there, but he said he does what he can and blah 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 blah. Which one would you rather have a baby? Give it to me. Come on.
The one that's mostly there for me.
Well, I just gave you that.
It's the $60,000.
Which one would you have?
You said the other one that's not really there for me at all, right?
And look, but you see, your turn out. I need the answer. Just go. Boom. Right now. Boom. Boom. Answer.
$1,000, man, because it sounds like they're both the same. But you didn't give me no option.
Okay.
Like, you didn't give me a reason to be like, okay, well, if I'm talking to both of them, I must be liking them because I'm not really a materialistic person.
You're getting impregnated.
What he's saying is two guys.
I changed the whole aspect.
And one of the guys is a billionaire who loves you. He just works a lot, right? But he loves you to death, right? And he shows it with action. He takes care of you, blah, blah, blah. He just works a lot. But the $60,000 guy, he's always there. He's always rubbing your feet. He goes to work, come back, had them orchids ready for you, the romances, and he's asking, which one would you rather have a child with?
The $60,000 man.
Why?
Because he's always there. Because he's catering not only to my needs, but he's catering to me emotionally, and I value that more than money.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if I was you, I'd go $1 billion. I'd go buy
and she would get
shit.
That's why y'all missed out on good women.
I'm finna tell. Hey,
my Chinese orchids and get it.
No, that's not how you know. Hey, Hey, shit! You can buy a whole farm of Chinese orchids. What? you want a garden of them hoes? Here, we gonna get you a garden of them, baby. You know what I mean? That's the difference. It's like what I'm saying is what men are saying is women should date. What did I? No. Hey, what was it? Notice we did a podcast like she should date. What was it? She should date the legacy, not the man. That's what it is. You should date the legacy, not the man. You should marry the legacy, not the man. Right. That's what it is. Marry the legacy, not the man.
You would get impregnated by a $60,000 guy, dude that worked at Panda Express.
Right? Marry the legacy.
Look, that's just
He's there for me. He's there for me.
Manager from
If he's there for me, that means he's gonna be there through when I carry his child. He's gonna wake up in the middle of the night and help me with the baby while he's crying. Like he's gonna do stuff, not just sit there and be like, "Okay, bye, that's your problem."
He brings me honey walnut shrimp from Panda and orange chicken.
And you know what's crazy? But you know what's crazy? Notice is that they're both good guys. They're both good guys. You know what I mean? They're both good guys. They're not bad guys.
That's what I laid before her to see would she know the difference. They're both good guys. The only difference is
they'll be there for the kid. They love, you know what I mean?
In order to
you told me I caught what you told me was that the $1 billion guy is not always gonna be there, but he loves me, but he's not always there.
Period.
Like, which means he's a good guy. Like, you know what I mean? A man that loves his woman is honestly a man that truly loves
but if
his
you're
woman
not
is a really
always
good dude.
there,
He's not
are you going to be able to show me?
The only thing I didn't say.
He's $1 billion. His time. Hold on. Listen, understand. Like, look, understand that he's $1 billion dude. That means a second. No. What that's saying is every second is money. Like his time is worth millions of dollars. So the fact that he's building a legacy, it's the legacy, and it's what we're saying is. Women aren't marrying the legacy. They're marrying the guy. And they tend to be like 10, 20 years later, they get bored of that because they're like, you know what I mean? We still in the same rut, or we still in the same house, or we still in the same area, or, you know what I mean? Like, when are we going to grow from here? Are we just going to be stagnant here? And it's like, those are things that we say, like, that's what I was explaining earlier, that women are born with value. And when they're at, like, their prime is that whole, like, when you're 30, you're at your prime. Me personally, I don't believe that. I think when a woman is younger, she's at her prime. Like, I'm saying from the ages of, like, 21 to, like, 28, you know what I mean? Around that age, like, that's when because just, like, you
at 30, you're already stepping into knowledge. You already know. By 30, you already you already know that. Actually, they say that's when you start learning your body. That's when you already are starting to actually know your body. When you're younger than that, you don't really know your body. You're trying to figure it out. You're trying to figure your life out in your 20s. In your 30s, you already kind of know, and then you're learning yourself. So 20s, you're learning the world. 30s, you're learning yourself. 40s, you already should have it together.
Easy. Let me tell you.
And I don't even knock that. I don't knock that at all.
That was a question where there was no right answer. If the question was to see where you would stand at the end of the day. That's all it was. There was no right answer or wrong answer because you go with your truth and you go with your happiness. Now this is the thing. If you're learning yourself at 30. You've done a lot of wrong in your 20s, right? That's just the fact of the matter. If you're learning yourself at 30 and you're trying to get better at 30, you have done tremendously wrong at 20. This is the difference between the rich and the poor. They do a lot of things that we do wrong at 20, right? So where we don't have to worry about relationship shit later when we're 30. Did you hear
You
that?
know what's crazy?
You
know what's crazy? Oh my god. Look, I'm gonna let you go, Miss Hill, but like 1 second. I honestly stand on that 10 toes deep. You know why? Because I'm an example of that. No lie, at the age I am now in my mid-30s, I am able to like kind of like really float and do what I want to do, because in my fucking teens and teens and like 20s, I was fucking touring. I was working like my ass off. Why? Because I was like, okay, cool. When I get 30, 31, this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have this set up. I'm gonna have that, and it's literally just like clockwork. It's, you know, shit was just happening like clockwork. So I can understand that. Like, honestly, I wanted to be that guy that retired in his 30s, 40s. You know what I mean? And just live. Why? Because I was always around motherfuckers who was like, well, not always, but like in the music industry, you're always around this certain lifestyle. And so when you're around that, you get soaked up in that so much that, you know, that just become a part of you then, you know what I mean? And you want more of that. And so, you know
what's so great about this comment? And please, women, don't come for me, because I tell my girl this all the time. UK says in 30s is when women are losing value, and that's when a lot of men are gaining value. It's so correct. Now, let me tell you why. And this one guy, he told me this shit. I was like, yeah, I like me an older woman. He go, what the fuck? Yeah, I was like, what? What do you say? He said, man, and don't come for me, because I believe this happened. He said, man, he said, women are like milk. They spoil. Fuck all that wine. Like they get better in wine. No, they fucking don't. They're like milk. They're only good to the expiration date. And then after that, shit. All it is a chunk of emotions and bottled up bullshit. Now I looked at him and said, are you fucking? And I didn't understand it, because he's older. And I was like, I didn't understand it until I started looking at the women in my life around me, the women that was past that, people that I didn't know. And I look at them like, you're fucking right. Don't get me wrong. Not all women, because some women preserved it, right? Some women put that shit in NASA form and put that shit in spaceship form and preserve that shit like bottled fucking peaches and shit. You know what I mean?
No. But you're not telling them. Hey, notice you haven't told him yet. You haven't told him that the ones that cashed out was the ones that got the dudes that were like 20, 22, 23. them the ones that cash.
Cash out.
Hey. Yeah, they're 30 and 35 now, living good. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying like, you know, there's a statistic rate.
And now you want
it's like 50-50. But
it ain't sweet corn. That shit is a dry fruit. The fuck?
You gotta work for it.
Eating raisins. This is raisins. I don't want no fucking raisins. I want a fucking grape. But you know what I mean? I want some fucking juice. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? And I get it that some women, there are a lot of women, and Andrew Tate, he talks a lot about it.
No, excuse me. I do believe that women get better in their 30s, but when you're talking about sexually, because when I was talking about learning yourself, even Jada Pinkett said, like, I had to play with myself and figure out how to please myself and see where I can get to. So, like, women don't start, that's why it's called a dirty 30s. And that's where he's probably saying, like, women downgrade and men upgrade, because women start getting sexual, like, you know how most men are known to be sexually horn dogs at a young age, and women are more preserved until they get apparently 30, because that's what they're saying is dirty 30s.
Give me
that's when we're learning our bodies. That's when a lot of women learn their bodies and what actually
them.
Okay.
When they're young, they don't really know. Like, honestly, if you've been with a lot of women, have you really, like...
Please, look like this.
Look. They're at 30, you're not silky in the motherfucking milky at 30. I'm sorry. They're in that motherfucking Wu-Tang. I'm sorry. I've been across the world and all across the globe, and I ain't found no silky in the milky in the Wu-Tang Tuki at 30. But I know it's a silky and the Wu-Tang Tuki is at 20 and up. or 25. Maybe you start losing it at 28. Goddamn.
Okay.
No.
You got some good. You got some wet. I'm not saying it's not good.
Yeah, it is what it is.
That silky sex. See, y'all niggas don't know. Yeah, we niggas know.
So
We go silky.
Yeah, when they say don't go chasing waterfalls, it's for a reason. That's women in 30s.
It is chasing waterfalls. You fucking right. That's exactly.
Okay. So,
you right. You right on the fucking head. Chasing waterfalls like a motherfucker. Looking for the flower, and it ain't fucking there. Like, oh shit.
I can't.
So can I ask a question?
Go ahead, Biz.
So would can a woman? Okay, so every year, universities are throwing out to the world a new batch of women, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like we were saying earlier, men grow in value, right? Women born with value, right? She doesn't secure the bag, in a sense, right? It just takes a little harder, though. You know what I mean? Because by the time men get in their 30s, they kind of already set already. They kind of already, you know what I mean? You get what I mean? Like, it's kind of hard. Like,
secure the bag.
It takes a man. You gotta secure the bag, you know what I mean? And women aren't securing the bag like when they're supposed to secure the bag. Like, and they kind of like, well, nah, I don't want to date him because blah, blah, blah. Not knowing that this little motherfucker's an architect. Like, motherfucker, you better get your ass, you know what I mean? He ain't fucking with no other female but you know. Right. And I'm not telling women just to like, well, shit, I should just go out and find blah, blah. No, it's not that. It's just, of course, you want to find somebody that you actually like and you're attractive to. Yeah, of course, there's...
Right.
Come.
Yeah, because you don't want to.
Is you breaking up?
Breaking up.
You know what I mean?
Breaking up.
But
breaking up.
How many men have you slapped? Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
It's not your fault, but you breaking up though. Yeah, we can hear you, but you're like you sound like R2.
Can you hear me now?
Like, yeah.
Oh. But so I mean, I'm just saying, like, how many men have women passed up on? And that was like that you've said like you know, he's a good guy, but right, he was just too much of a good guy. You know, notice it is like good guy finished last. I do. I've never been the good guy finished last. Nah, I ain't. Fuck it. You know what I mean? It ain't no. I don't have, you know what I mean. So, but
all of them. I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna be out because I gotta go because I gotta get up and see a principal tomorrow.
Exactly.
For all my women out there, y'all, I want to be very respectful. You know what I mean? I think women for upmost are beautiful. Pure point blank. And I think men are lucky to have women on this earth. For sure. That's without a shadow of a doubt. I think the most beautiful woman on the earth is a pregnant woman. So if you're able to have a child and carry a child, I think you guys are utmost applaud you guys. I'm sure, hands down, give you the utmost love of this earth, because without you guys, the earth would not be plentiful without you carrying our seed. With that being said, I believe also that women need to understand where a man's role is as well. Yes, we understand that you guys want the inevitable. You guys want the utmost. You guys want the universe. But we cannot provide the universe if you don't allow us to go out and get you the universe. Period. If you put chains on us, if you put dog tags on us, if you do this and you put boundaries on us, we will only go as far as your boundary will allow us to, because we're loyal. We are loyal. Take your greatest puppy or your greatest dog. That motherfucker will ride for you and fight for you and bark for you. But if you put a gate around the motherfucker, he won't know where the fuck to go. But right, and that goes to say with a beast, with an animal, and the biggest animal or monster on this planet, a woman can tame. And that's facts. A woman can tame the biggest beast or monster on this fucking planet. So that lets you know that your value just goes with just your beauty, your words, your essence, and you guys know that. You can walk by a guy and just go, hey. You don't even have to say hey, you go. And a motherfucker will stop. A motherfucker will listen. I do that. I'm a creeper. I'm a problem. I go to jail. You can go out and grab a motherfucker by his balls. Very so elegant. I do that to a woman. I'm going to jail. I'm a creeper. There's a problem. That lets you know your power, your value as women. So with that being said, notice with the real words. Love you guys. Gotta be out of here. Women, stand up.
Love you too, notice. Yeah, but
my bad. We're gonna head out of here soon, people. But yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
You know, you said to each his own. I'm not a person to like, you know, I've seen many women that have came on the show that like, you know, love the content, and then I've had a few, not many, but I've had a few women that have like, oh, Biz, you come off as misogynistic and all this shit or whatever the case may be, and I'm like, I don't think so, you know what I mean? Because I'm just only looking at the real, and you know what I mean? I know women that speaks to the same shit, you know, so I don't think that it's misogynistic. I think it's really like accountability, because I hold accountability to men, and I think we as men, like, we should be doing like, you know what I mean? Like, if we want a pretty woman, we should be able to set that up to it, you know what I mean? Set that up for ourselves to be able to have that for a pretty woman, you know what I mean? And I think that's something that's like, women may not like, you know what I mean? Like, see, but men have to do that. And I know love is something women want. And we was talking about saying it every day. Like, do you gotta fucking say it every day for a woman to really understand? And, you know what I mean? Even though fucking animals can't talk. I know I played that video earlier, and nobody said that. Nobody came out and said, like, y'all know animals can't talk, so of course they're not going to say I fucking love you. You know what I mean? That's why they hug each other all the time, or they, like, lions rub up against each other to show that affection. You know what I mean? Of course they can't fucking talk. You know what I mean? And so, but nobody said that.
But you know what? A lot of people are not taught affection. A lot of men, a lot of people have not been taught affection. So it is like she said, to each his own. Because even with my mother, her mother didn't teach her affection, and she never told me she loved me, and she didn't. But or showing me affection. This is my real mother. And I've noticed that with guys too. A lot of men want you to be on them and show them affection, but when it comes from them, they don't know how to show you affection other like than what you're saying, like, oh, okay. But it could come off across as you don't want me around if you don't give me a hug or tell me you love me. Yes, you're providing or you're paying rent or whatever. But I'm still paying rent. So where is the affection that other than us having sex and me providing you with your needs to be met? Like, other than that, it's just okay. Well, I got you off and you got me off. Like,
right. Can I ask you a question? You think most women are dating guys who don't have fathers in the home?
I think that in general, a lot of our society, especially 90s and 80s babies, have grown up with fatherless homes. And that's the unfortunate part. It's reality.
And not just, you know, from our generation. It's worse now because the children don't have either or, you know what I'm saying, in the household. And back on saying that, you know, my mom, she showed us love, you know, and everything. She used to say it and stuff. But when she, you know, got on the drugs, you know, took her, you know, and everything, and she had stopped. But I kept going on it, you know. And when I, you know, when I was playing house, You know, my son and my ex-husband, I always tell them I love you. We could be watching a movie or playing a game or out to eat or just doing random stuff, and I always say, what I'm saying, hey babe, I love you, or hey, mister, what I'm saying, I love you. Even my little great cousins and stuff, what I'm saying, my neighbor kids and stuff, I just be like, hey, I love you, my nigga, or my bro, because he didn't have that, and everything. And for every, for like me with my dude, he for his birthday, he don't want me to buy him nothing. He buy me lingerie, he buy me outfits, whatever he think he, what I'm saying, know that I like and he want to see me in, he'll buy it. And I'm like, babe, it's your birthday, I know, but like I told him, I said, I love flowers, I love roses, but I love plants more, because they stay alive, more than, flowers and stuff and everything. But as far as like our mans and our ladies, we have to, especially the ladies, we have to stop. And I said this in a couple of podcasts back, Biz, we have to stop saying our mans, especially if they're not, what I'm saying, doing nothing or anything. I'm not into that putting your hands on your female or, what I'm saying, down talking them, what I'm saying, and everything, because we was just fucking or making love, what I'm saying, a couple of minutes ago, and you go downstairs and smoke a blunt with your homie, so I'm a bitch now, what I'm saying? So as a community, when we hear stuff like that, we need to pull, what I'm saying, the guys need to pull us fellas, to the side, like, nah, don't do that. And the ladies, what I'm saying, as well. Like puta and wool, and all of that. We need to pull our ladies to the side and let them know whatever's going on in the household. If y'all need help, because business, I help everybody. I just last month I just kicked out, what I'm saying, a couple at my house. I love helping people and everything. I love seeing people happy and stuff. And, what I'm saying, I want everybody, what I'm saying, to be in a relationship and to love one another and, what I'm saying, and just shit, live life. We in America. Fuck all the other shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, love on each other. Because it take a village, what I'm saying, for everything.
So what would you say? So you got a man though, huh? You got a man, huh?
Oh hell yeah, I love him. I love him to death, and he's asleep right now.
See, you got a man, Daisy?
Yep.
No, I don't have a man.
Oh snap! So we gonna start the dating site, Gasmasktribe dating service.
Oh, how old are you?
I'm 38. I just turned 38.
You have kids?
Yeah, I have 2 boys.
You have 2 boys? And where you located at?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles? All right, look no further. I got you. What you like? Mexican, Latino, Puerto Rican, blacks, whites? What you like?
Well, I'm between like Latino. The father of my son was Belizean. But
you like black guys?
He was crazy. Was he crazy? Was he crazy?
I was in foster home, and my foster parents were black, and I have Puerto Rican in my blood, so I usually either attract a Puerto Rican because they either think I'm Belizean, Puerto Rican, or yeah. So it's always like Latino, black.
All right. Well,
So hold on. So was your Belizean dude like? Was he like? Is he? Because I've heard like Belizeans are they cray sometimes. Sometimes I don't think about all the time, but sometimes.
Shit.
Yeah.
They cray. Yeah. I'm a witness.
So, hey. So fellas, hey, hold on. Hey, what's good, Brody? Hey, so check this out. So fellas, y'all listening? Y'all better have them hands, because Belizeans know, you know what I mean? They got hands, man. They don't play Belize.
Oh, don't trip. I got some.
They be doing.
I got a perfect guy
that.
for you. Yes.
He used to box.
I got a perfect guy for you.
All that.
What is it? What is
Biz,
it? Is he Latino?
Huh?
Is he Latino? Is he Latino?
Who? You talking to me, Biz?
Yeah.
He's like mixed black.
Mixed.
Look, she's smiling and shit. Yeah, he's mixed.
He's mixed black.
He's mixed
he's a
with
mixed
black
person.
Yeah.
Like what's the other side? Like Asian, Caucasian, what? German.
We'll talk off air.
He's German and black.
Nope. We'll talk off air.
He's German. He's German Shepherd and black.
There you go. That's it. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Sometimes you got to be specific, you know what I mean? Because, like, you know, be crazy people, people out here be cray-cray. People out here is cray-cray. So, you know what I mean? You don't want to hook up with nobody like cray-cray.
No.
You know what I mean?
No,
we got people watching right now.
I'm the only cray-cray in the circle. But anyway, get my info, you know what I'm saying, from my nephew.
What's his IG?
Biz.
What's his IG? What's his IG?
What is that? I'm buzzing. No, I'm serious. What's the IG? An iPhone?
The IG means Instagram.
Oh shit! I'll be on that bitch. Shit. I ain't gonna say it on air, so if my he can have stalkers and stuff.
So do you usually?
I'll put my IG up in here.
No, don't put it up in there.
Oh, why? Oh, is a lot of people on here? Okay, never mind.
No, you can put it in the private
Don't
chat.
do that.
We have a private chat.
Just
Hit the
give
private
to,
chat. You can put it in the private chat.
Just give
or,
to Biz.
Yeah.
Because
Put it in
I'm
the
not
private
gonna do
chat.
all
She can
that.
see-
I ain't even gonna.
Look, go on the side. Look, go on the side. You can see where it say private chat. You see that on the side? It says private chat.
Look, I don't even see that.
It's on the side where it says private chat. You see it, it's private chat, and you can put it there. And that way, you know, Miss Hill can see it. Yeah, Miss Hill can see you. It's private chat. Look for private chat. There you go. She put it right there.
You telling me to look for a private chat?
Yeah.
Biz?
It's in the back. Yeah. You see it. She just put her IG
My
there.
Instagram's on there, so y'all can check my page out. I just took photo shoots, so please don't judge me. It's my.
What I'm looking at? I don't see anything, Biz.
It was my birthday on July 2nd, so.
Oh shit! Happy birthday! What you do? Where you go? You went to Vegas?
I had a bonfire at Bolsa Chica, and then I went to Las Vegas the weekend after.
I don't see the
Damn, what you doing in
chat.
Vegas? We go to Vegas, stays in Vegas. Okay.
No, I had a whole bunch of friends.
What you do in
Actually,
Vegas?
a friend of mine, he had a couple of things we did too. We went to the.
He said go
There was
to.
there's a club right next to the Marriott that is like a day club, like a day pool party. And then we did a club the night before.
Nigga, she ain't going to Applebee's, nigga.
What's the Applebee's? No.
Nigga, she ain't going to
Okay,
Applebee's.
so where I go?
She ain't going to Applebee's.
So Biz. So
It's in the
Biz,
private
where I
chat.
go?
You got to tap on the side. Auntie, you got to tap on the side. You see on the side where it says private chat?
Nope.
It says chat. It says comments. You see where it says comments, and then it says chats. But you can see the comments.
On mine, it says
You can see
speaker,
chat.
camera settings. Oh, chat live.
There you
And
go.
then it
Chat.
says,
Hit the chat. Hit
Oh,
the chat.
okay.
Tap the chat.
All right, sure. Hey.
Gang. There you go. and go all the way
My
down.
girl
You'll
is
see it
calling me.
So you could give him my
you don't read the percent.
Oh, my
bad. Him at my Insta, and he could hit me up on Insta.
Okay, hold on.
So do you go for a certain type? So everybody will know, so all the guys will know. You go for a certain type?
No, ain't no other guy. No, this the one. This the one. No more.
She
don't gotta talk no more.
You trying to get married?
Say less.
What if she don't like the guy though? What if he got like?
Oh, she gonna like
Yeah, I do want a serious relationship. I'm 38 this year, so I would say that I want to work on a serious relationship. So I do want to date him and get to know him, and you know.
Okay, I hope I got it right.
After
I don't
hours
know.
is going on, I see. Hey, I'm surprised we got
I'ma
people,
check
man.
again.
Thank y'all for tuning in. People are literally watching. Thank y'all, man. Appreciate this.
Yes,
man.
thank
The
you.
support is love, man. I appreciate
Wait a
this,
minute.
man. Appreciate y'all watching. This is really great.
Oh, that
is
is you. Okay.
So I got people. So I'm not. So she's 38, right?
That's it.
And
that's it. That's it.
She looked 25. So that means she got good genes. So I'll, you know what I mean. The fellas.
How tall are you?
You know what I mean.
I have a lot of stuff in my blood, so I think that's what keeps my genes really put together. I'm 5'2". Mm-hmm. I have French,
See?
Spaniard,
There you go, fellas.
all kinds of stuff in my blood.
So you're.
Why I look young.
I used to tell people I was like, you know what I mean, like French, Irish.
You look
And
like
then
you
I
could
got
be
to, like,
French.
look
Have you ever did your someone was like, well, a dog came out with human DNA. I'm like, well, people do freaking like you don't see these freaking scientists putting DNAs and all
That's
kind of
some
stuff in
weird-
freaking animals. So
Hold
if
on,
we didn't
hold on.
have a DNA, because they did
Did you?
ancestry on a dog, and it said that they had human DNA. But you know what? I'm like, okay, well, you see, they freaking do lab stuff on freaking monkeys. There's fishes in the sea that have literally teeth like human beings.
Yeah.
So
and
why
not
would
just
it be
that.
strange for a dog to come out with human DNA?
And not just that. I was watching the late show last night, and they ingested a spider with a rat DNA.
Ew. Yeah, because they be letting shit out into the world. I did my freaking ancestry. It was my heritage DNA, and it says I have like Nigerian, North African, Greek. I have Spaniard, obviously a lot of Spaniard and a lot of French, a lot of South American and Central American, which shadows like Mexico and in America. So.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
See, she a melting pot. So, fellas, you know what I mean? I'm not saying she's up for grabs, but you know what I mean?
She not.
She's open to have the conversation. She's open to have the conversation, right?
Oh, what we can do, we can run
She
off
said maybe.
from, let's see. Let's do a month.
How many niggas you've curved? I want to know how many niggas you've curved, cause you might have messed. Like, how many dudes you've curved? Like, seriously.
Well, tonight I just curved one because he keeps getting on my nerves. Honestly, he's not my type. But like before he came at me, like, oh, like he really likes like Latina girls, and so he really was trying to take me out and all kind of stuff. But the day I met him, he was dating the cougar. Like the day I met him at my friend's birthday party, and he was literally there with the cougar. And then I was like, isn't that your girlfriend? Because she literally told us, y'all grown.
Hold on. Stop. What is considered a cougar? What's the age that's like, okay?
Is woman is
Cougar.
older than you by like 10 years. Maybe
I can't
5
hear
years.
you. You muzzled.
13 years?
Like by 5 to 10 years, I guess. That's what I would think. 5 to 10 years over your age.
So what?
See, when I was younger and I was in high school, I wouldn't date anybody younger than me. But now that I'm older, I do date a bit younger, like a couple of years younger.
Oh, okay. So I'm not a
I'll
cougar.
probably
So you
end up
date a
being a
couple?
cougar. If you're like 5 years younger than me.
So could I
I'm
be
not a
wrong?
cougar.
Because I thought I thought a cougar would be like around like the age of 50, but is that wrong? Could I be wrong about that?
No,
No, that's a
I thought it
cougar.
was too.
If I'm dating a guy that's 20 or 25, which I get a lot of guys trying to date me that's 20, because they'll be like, you look like you're 25, though. You don't look like you're 38. And I'm like, well, yeah, I am. And they'll be like, well, can I still
How
have
old is,
your number?
how old is your
And I'll be
kids?
like, my son?
I bet money. Go ahead.
You say you got 2 kids?
Yeah, my sons are 8 and 10.
Oh, you got 2. Oh, okay. 2 sons. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Who's that? Butch?
That's what's up. That's
That's
what's up.
Butch.
Buck.
They're what?
Buck.
They're married.
Oh.
Yeah, they're
No,
married.
I'm talking about the dog. I call him Butch.
Oh, okay.
That's my dog barking and shit. So this is dope. This is dope. So look, they all like, look, they all want to say something. What y'all go ahead and say something?
Oh, no,
man,
don't
stop
say
being
nothing
scared. Just ask them.
No, don't say nothing else. Hell no. Don't let me pump y'all balls up. Y'all got balls and I have to pump them up for y'all? No, don't say shit now. Don't say shit now.
You know
Hell
this the
no.
problem. You know sometimes like
Y'all
this is
have
the problem
4
like I
hours.
see with
Y'all have 4 hours to say something. Don't say something now, boo. No. Oh,
Well,
she about to get hooked up.
on the
Oh,
record,
oh,
I was on
no.
here for like 2 hours and they didn't even see my face until now. See, I told
Okay,
you,
thank
men
you.
are visual. Men are visual.
Thank-
Not until they saw my green hair
they
and my
nah.
face.
Oh, well. Even if they did
Nah,
see
I
you,
saw
oh, well.
we saw your
No.
green hair in your face.
No, but no, she talk about them. Tell them nope. Next, IN. What's that? IG, GI. What is it? IG, Instagram, whatever
GI.
it is.
I think she's talking about G.I. Jane.
What is it? No, Instagram. What is it?
Where's
Yeah,
Blue? No.
IG.
Yeah,
It's in the
next IG, next
private
IG,
chat.
not hers. Yeah. No.
Look,
Salute.
you
Bye-bye.
gotta have so many motherfuckers like, yo,
tooken.
let me take you
She
out
tooken.
to Outback.
No.
Have you been to this? I like this restaurant. I'm gonna go out to this restaurant. I like this restaurant that they've been talking about.
The Outback
Mastros.
Hey,
Steakhouse?
but hold
I have
on,
not been there
though.
yet.
Listen, what's your name again, baby?
Daisy.
Miss Daisy. And there one of them once said, I'm gonna take you and your kids out. Hello. So
It's okay. I wouldn't let them take me and my kids out on the first date. Only me. And then, like, maybe a couple dates. Then they
No,
could
I'm
take
just
me
saying.
and my kids out.
I'm just saying they should have been saying it.
What if he brought some McDonald's and only gave it to one of the kids, not the other? You gonna beat him
We
up?
gonna have that shit in half an hour. But nope, she ain't going for that.
I'm fucking with you, Daisy.
Like, sir, you was not listening to me when I said I had to.
I'm fucking with you.
He trying to cut his money in half and shit. Like, they just said, no,
And those grown ass men.
Maybe,
Shit.
so, you know,
shit,
I
my
just thought.
baby, he's 8. He already won a Big Mac, so
You said 8 and 11.
Look, they already saying come back.
8 and 10.
They already saying come back.
10.
Daisy.
They already
8
saying
and
come back.
10.
Come
He
back
just
to the
turned
show.
10. The
8
other
and
one,
10.
he's gonna be 9 in October.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
That's
Oh, she gonna come back with her ring on that
Oh,
finger.
she got a look. She got a Belizean BD. man, ain't nobody. He
Yeah,
don't
I
think
heard
twice
it's
before crossing
Belizeans
twice.
and Jamaicans. Belizeans and Jamaicans
Yeah,
are the.
yeah, he gonna whoop some ass. I wish a
No, he
motherfucker would
not.
get
No, he
sideways.
not. Although
He gonna
he
beat
saw
the
me,
brakes off a motherfucker.
although he lives in Las Vegas, and when he saw me this time I went out there, he was like, baby mama. And I'm looking at him like, don't even look the other way. Because, men are visual. When they see you happy and they see you like glowing and they see you looking good, then all of a sudden it's like, I could see the tension
Nah, he
in
saw
him,
that. He saw that body. He was like, "Oh, good Lord, Jesus, what have I done?" You know what I mean? But I mean, I get it.
All I done.
Yeah, but
I get it.
Daisy, you a nice lady, Daisy, and everything, and you know what I'm saying. I know you don't settle for less and everything, but always, you know what I'm saying, keep your guards up no matter what. You know what I'm saying, and
Yeah.
if you need someone to talk to, I'm here for you. If you gotta fly out here or drive out here, shit, I drink with your ass too. You don't gotta buy nothing. It's already here. Biz.
Where you live at? Where are you at? Where are you guys located at?
I'm in Vegas.
Oh, you're in Vegas. I was just out there 2 weeks ago.
I know. Oh, that's messed up. We could have hung out.
I'm in LA. I'm an LA nigga. I'm in LA. I actually have a house over here in Compton. Walkees was like, Walkees said, nah. He said, oh, she 38, looking 25 with a body. Oh.
Wait, how do you guys know I have body? Like, what? Because I haven't even stood up. Well, I know she probably know, but I don't know about y'all. Like, y'all looked at my Instagram already? Because I thought it was
They don't got that yet.
What's this? Well,
it's
not.
Rainisha, sit your ass down. Rainisha, sit your ass down.
I just
out there though. Busy putting the business out there. Did you go on my Instagram already?
No, I'm just, I'm good at what I do. I'm just saying.
Okay. So you kind of figure it out, huh?
No, I just understand. I can understand from I
feel like Stevie Wonder. When he grabbed that wrist and he was like, "Oh, you fine." And like the lady was like, "Wait, how do you know I'm fine? Like you blind?" Like you looked at my face and was like, "You must have body." Like what?
Right.
What's going on here?
No, I mean I wasn't. I was. Okay, I hit target, as I can tell. You know what I mean? It was just that, I know, and I can tell, like, generally women of your stature, they generally keep themselves very, you know what I mean, put together. So I mean, I can understand, and I never look at it as like, like as a judging factor. I always look at it as like, like what men generally, go for. Because I'm looking at it as a man perspective. You know what I mean? So I don't like, it's a hit and miss. You know what I mean? Like, how they be like, everything look good, but her body, like, what's that just, everything look good, but her stomach, it's some shit called booty do. Everything look good, but her booty do, or some shit like that. But like, sometimes, you can be bad judgment. So, but it just, it was a joke that they would play on, you know what I mean? But I definitely, understand, like, women have to kind of like choose greatly, with the man who can, be honorable with that type of woman. So,
that is a word I often
definitely,
use. That I want an honorable man. Yes, that's honor. But that's in everybody though.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah. You know,
She got
was it
booty
like
do.
I feel
Her
most
stomach
women
stick
don't
out
really.
more than her booty do.
Right.
Is that what you saying, Biz?
Right. Yeah, that's what it is. Her stomach stick out
Yeah.
more than her booty
She
do.
got that booty do. Her
So
stomach stick out more than her booty do.
her stomach stick out.
Oh, that's
Right.
a saying, huh?
So I think that, yeah, it's like a little sense. So I mean, I definitely want to get you back on the podcast. We really got to do, a major one. Definitely as foster kids, I'm a foster kid myself, so I understand
I
that.
always wanted to
That
do a
world. And,
podcast based on foster kids too. Just to
Yeah,
put it out
that'd
there.
be
Yeah.
nice.
I was an advocate for foster children at one point. I actually went out to the state house and got Arnold Schwarzenegger to get the foster kids to stay in foster care until the age of 21 because there was too many homeless foster children. Yeah, there was too many homeless foster children because they were letting them go right at 18 and they didn't know what to do or where to go because, some of them were like me that went from home to home. Yeah.
Exactly.
Right. End up on the
me,
streets and.
Like me,
Yeah.
I left. I was very fortunate. You know what I mean? I didn't have of course, all the chickens and goats, but I was very fortunate to my camera coming in. But I was very fortunate to have, the entertainment lifestyle that I do. You know what I mean? Like, I was very fortunate to be able to play drums and tour the country and,
And that's amazing because I don't know if you know, a lot of these artists, a lot of these famous people actually were foster kids. And I find that to be amazing. Like,
yes. It's definitely a surprising thing to see, and even though it's a dark world to talk about because it's a lot of rejection and things like that, but I think it's it's a way to grow and for us to see life in a different way, and we don't look at life the same way as as people,
it
what I mean?
definitely is.
And it's so true, though.
It is definitely its own culture. That's what
Yes, it
I
is.
learned.
Yeah. And I'm
Yes,
glad,
it
you know what I'm
is.
saying?
You nailed it. It is its own culture.
Yeah,
Sheesh.
it is.
I think that's why I did
It
this
really
podcast.
is.
I've always been scared to kind of I ain't gonna lie. I have had a little fear of doing a full on, because that's what people ask me what's the whole gas mask thing and where did it come from, and then I always tell people well, it came from my life. You know what I mean? Growing up as this kid, foster care and shit like that. So you know what I mean? I looked at that as growing up different. Yeah, I've had my family around and different things like that, of course, you know what I mean? But I still had to walk life different, you know what I mean? I didn't have what most people had,
yeah.
And even though people may say, oh man, you had a great life and da-da-da-da, but I had adolescence and I was getting into shit. I was knocking people out in the streets or whatever. I was getting into, involved in the different shit in the streets or whatever. But what that led to ended up me, of course, touring the country and being abroad or whatever. I just really learned how to kind of finagle things in a different way, that I met other people that was like us, you know what I mean, that went through the same thing like us and was able to kind of surf it their way out. But I generally find us foster kids we're really immune to a lot of fuckery. You know what I mean? We really could see things for really what it is, in the sense of wanting to have something that was so special to us. You know what I mean? Not be there. We could really smell the bullshit out of somebody's shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and yes,
we
it
do.
may happen. It may happen
It's
you
called
mentioned
hyper sensitive. Is it hypersensitive?
Yeah. Super hypersensitive. You know what I mean? That's definitely something that I definitely think about. You know what I mean? It's that we're able to kind of maneuver different than most people may think, and that can be that can be unkindly for some people. They can look at that as weird. Like, well, what do you guys do for holidays? What do you guys do for Thanksgiving when you don't have? And it's like, yeah, we get in touch with our family and we have our family around, but you still have that missing hole in a way. And unless you have kids, they're the only ones that you can really look at to like kind of like feel somewhat of that void. You know what I mean? Because they won't go through what you gone through, or they won't feel what you feel. You can definitely make sure that they feel that. You know what I mean? So I definitely grown this thing to do that, and that's what this podcast has been about. Like, and so I've always been nervous to do that. So the more we reach out, and the more like people like yourself connect with us, and we tend to kind of make this tribe thing bigger, where we have more fosters who are not like foster kids ain't afraid to have the conversation. We'll talk about sex, drugs, money. What you want to talk about?
Yes, because we learn to let go of our fear so much, because growing up was a sense of constant fear. Like, I think the only reason why I went from home to home is because I learned that since I was so disposable to people, that they were so disposable to me to a certain extent, to where I could now say that I would look back and be like, well, if you get mad at me and you disrespect me, because I still deserve respect even though I'm a child, and you look at me like I don't deserve respect because I'm under your home, I could tell my social worker I don't want to be here. And I know a lot of people were going to like baby juvie or whatever it's called right here, my Claren Hall or whatever. But I always had like something protecting me. Like my social workers genuinely knew I was a good girl. And people would just like, people that were not genuinely wholeheartedly in it for the right reasons would get easily frustrated, and would like be like, okay, like I don't want you in my house no more, for like little shit.
Right.
So when I saw that in people, and that they didn't have compassion, and they didn't have long suffering, or they didn't have like patience, then I learned to be like, well, fuck you. If I don't like it here, I can move too. Like I had an empowering moment when I realized, like, if I didn't like a place and I didn't feel safe or I didn't feel comfortable, that I could just call my social worker and move. Now, a lot of people didn't have that luxury, because a lot of people didn't have my social worker. And it was times where they were like, girl, if you don't quit moving, you know that there's not enough foster homes, and you out here going from home to home. I'd be like, I don't like it there.
Right.
But yeah, I would literally every day I would go from home to home. I would go straight to my room, and I would like sleep myself, sleep away. I was like basically Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Beauty was me. I would just go and I would sleep my stress and my anxiety away, like, because it was a new place. Every freaking place was an anxiety attack for me. So it was what it was.
How long?
Yeah.
So how long did you stay in? How long did you stay into at a house at a time?
So I just remember that often I didn't even get put in school right away, and then often I didn't even stay there long enough to be put in school. One time I think I stayed there 9 months. Another time it was probably 6 months. Then another time, like my last foster home was in Carson, and I would say that lady gave me the most peace, and she actually gave me a high school experience, because I got to go to prom. And the one thing that I wholeheartedly felt from her was when she told me, I would never kick you out. She had kicked out the girl previously to me. And it's so funny how the world and the universe works, that the foster child that went to Long Beach that stayed with me came from that home. And my foster mom went over there bragging about how good of a girl I was and how sweet I was and this and that. And then so it just so happened that her sister had foster kids too, but she was whooping her foster kids. And so I was like, fuck no, she threatened us because, we were girls. My foster mom tried it and she left us there alone. I let my boyfriend come over. It was my birthday. And it was during the summer, and somebody snitched on us. And so, like, her sister called herself threatening us, talking about she would whoop our butts like she was whooping her foster child. And I fucking told on her. I was like, bitch, you got me fucked up. So, like, I'm like, that's the reason why we in here in the first place, because we were abused. It was an abusive situation. And so for us to come here and you're sitting here telling me that you're going to put hands on me, fuck that. So my social worker ended up putting me at the same foster home that the girl that had just moved into my foster home had moved out of. So, and then that lady was like, I would never kick you out and blah, blah, blah. So I was able to stay there for the 2 full years. I did end up emancipating at age 18. And then I just had to figure out my life because my life was so inconsistent. Like I would go to court a lot and it just, I didn't focus in school that well. But like, you know, I went from home to home since I was a child. Tried to go back to my mother a couple of times. That didn't work. And I mean, mental health is important. And I think at this age in 2020, I started realizing what it was. It's just a cycle. It was a cycle. My grandma got abused. Her mom got abused. My grandpa got abused. And it was just a fucked up situation for everybody. My uncles got kicked out early. They were only 10. Some of them were 12, and they were thrown out into the streets. My mother was told that if she didn't like some shit at 11, that she could go find herself a husband at 11 years fucking old. I would be traumatized too. Like, she's still trying to be a child. I could even feel they say that if you don't heal, you're going to stay in the state of where you were hurt at. And she's been hurt since she was little. So I could see that child.
Well, actually, no, we heal, but I never been in foster care. But, you know what I'm saying, from the healing part, you know what I'm saying, for me, because this is another topic, you know, my bipolar. Hey, like I tell people, you know what I'm saying, I'm not ashamed of it, you know, and everything. But the healing part and all of that, and it all depends on the age that you know, the trauma started. My trauma started when I was 4 or 6 years old, you know, and everything. So it's like from 6 on to 11 to 16, you know what I'm saying, in everything. But hey, like I said, I give you and Biz and Vicky and, you know, Jacob, you know what I'm saying, your utmost, you know, respect, because it's like, I didn't have, you know what I'm saying, my dad, you know, we had a phone conversation, you know, a phone relationship. And for my mom, you should have shook that. And for my mom,
Hey, connection, not to cut y'all off. Hey, but Daisy, would you date him?
Would I date
Don't put my bro on blast, Negro.
I mean,
but look, wait, hold on. But
he's single, right? Is he single, right? Hold on, is he single, right? All it is nigga shoot your shot. That's all it is. Shoot your shot. He got muscles and shit.
Yeah, but he
Women
don't
like
even
muscles.
know what's going on. Don't put my brother on blast.
He look
like
close
that.
to Belizean.
Hey, don't put my brother on blast like that, nephew.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not putting him on blast. That's not. He's always.
Yes, you are.
I am. I'm putting him on blast. Oh damn! I didn't think I was putting him on blast.
He don't want to be all up in here. That's not him.
I was trying to put him on. Man, I'm trying to put him on blast, man.
You're trying to put me on blast and shit.
Come on, man! Look, he got the he got the Mayweather shirt on and all of that.
Hey, chill on my bro, nephew. Hey, yeah,
man, I wasn't clowning. Why y'all think, man? Damn, women. You can't have jokes with women. Women make women.
No. It's not clowning.
Y'all make motherfuckers. Makes it like I'm going in.
Biz, I help raise you, my nigga. Right, come on now. Hey, look.
Hey, I'm not. Hey, I get you. I get you that. Yeah, I was putting him on blast. Okay, cool. I take that. I take that. Yes, I was putting him on blast. I take that. You know what I mean? But I just thought you could shoot his shot. You know what I mean? Walt Keys there too.
Who?
So I'm just saying, Walt just joined the live. I thought I was finna end the live. Walt jumped right in. Like, damn.
Well, he
and then L,
you don't want to fuck a butter tonight. You thought, oh, that's some work, nigga.
Sometimes, look, sometimes it'll end up turning into like, dude. But I thank y'all so much for tuning in. You know, it's Gasmasktribe TV podcast. Daisy, we gotta bring you back on, man, so we can have like a full pod, man. Like, we gotta be able to like really chop it up, man. You know,
I'm gonna show you my Huffington post. I was on Huffington post telling my story too.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, I have a story up on Huffington post.
No, that's just great.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay.
What happened?
Okay, you a real foster baby.
Okay. I have a Huffington Post what's it called, article that they put me on.
You know what I say, no lie, before I go, no lie. Foster kids do get like nice perks like other kids may not get. Yeah, we may not have mom, dad in the side home, blah blah blah, whatever. But foster kids do get like perks that other kids wouldn't get. And yeah, people say, oh, it's all community based. But like, we get to go out and be inspired by other different things and go out to like different places or whatever. And yes, it depends on what type of foster camp you're at or whatever the case may be, because it does determine, because you got some bad foster homes, you got some great foster homes. So I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? But they do get all these like community perks, like when you get to go out to community events and different things like that or whatever the case may be. So that's I would say that it's kind of like the medium. And then I used to always say this thing of that social worker was your mom and the court system is your dad. So you know what I mean, your mom can, she'll come over and hang out, talk to you, blase, but you can't really do nothing without dad saying something, you know what I mean? And that was like the court system, so that's something that I always looked at and that always made sense to me by being in the system, seeing the foster worker come damn near every fucking week and shit like that, having to take pills and having to take that because he got ADHD, he's gonna be wild and blase, and you know what I mean. So I just don't like.
But they didn't have you on pills; they had you on that liquid.
They didn't have me
liquid,
on nothing.
It was more powerful.
Maybe I needed it because I couldn't focus.
It was pills. I didn't take no liquids.
I had daydream. I was daydreaming in school.
Yes, you did.
I didn't take no liquids. I had no. Yes, I didn't have no. Like, I didn't have, like, honestly, from like elementary, I'll never forget, from elementary to about like
before elementary, baby,
middle school. I remember coughing medicine.
Before elementary.
They used to give me
before elementary. It was a brown bottle with the black top and the squeezy. I used to have to get that to you and Vicky.
Oh right.
We used to wake us up in the middle of the night playing the goddamn drums on the goddamn pots and pans and shit.
I mean, you're talking like you're talking like, but you're talking like 2 and 3. I mean 3 and 4 maybe.
But why have kids? But that's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? I'm talking about when I was able to consume it. When I was able to really come to recognition of it. You know what I mean? I was in elementary. You know what I mean? There's a lot of shit that happened when I was younger than that. You know what I mean? That I would like my pops put a gun in my head and shit like that and all that crazy shit. You know what I mean? But we'll have a conversation about that before he killed himself. But we'll have a conversation about all of those great things. So, but that was people. That's our show. Walt, you just came in and didn't even say anything, nigga. We about to head out.
Any on mute. Snotty Bop.
I was letting y'all get y'all shit out, man.
That's his name. Snotty
was
bop.
letting y'all get y'all shit out.
Yes,
Y'all
Shut up, nigga, snotty bop.
I'm letting you up. Oh, don't be mad at me. It's okay.
Oh, I ain't never mad, snotty bop. Hey, he had to go check his t-shirt. He had to go check his t-shirt and make sure ain't no snotty bop on there.
I ain't gotta make sure nothing. Cause you know why?
No more.
You know why?
So people, so
it's called when you work, you get shit on your shirt.
So people may not know this is Walkie's Walk. So people know this is Walkie's Walk.
What up, Wong?
They're going at it.
I missed you, man.
So
you come in all
Walkie's
late
is my
and
guy.
stuff.
How you doing? I know, but hey, look. I usually have work in the mornings, so I, you know what I'm saying, I end up getting a fucking message saying I ain't got to work, so I had to go ahead and jump in. I was like, well, fuck it then. I can go ahead and stay up.
You have to jump in after you check your shirt. Oh, looking ass. Oh, shit. He said, hold on. This the same brown shirt I had on.
Don't never let me live.
Man, hey, I ain't gonna let it go.
Thank y'all
Give me
so
every
much.
time. Oh, everything.
On my
Thank y'all
deathbed,
so
I'm gonna
much,
be like,
Gasmasktribe TV.
Look,
they going in.
I miss you, man.
They going in. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. It's the Gasmasktribe TV podcast where we filter out that bull. Thank you so much, Miss Daisy and Big Walt, Miss Hill for the after hour show. Also, thank you to our guests that were on earlier. Appreciate you guys. They'll be on soon. But hey Daisy, you gotta come back on, man. We gotta chop this thing up, man. We're gonna have to really chop, man. We're gonna really get it out, you know. Thank y'all so much once again. Huh? Oh, you already know. We're gonna handle that. Yeah. That's
chop.
what's up. You know what I mean? Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the tribe. Also, y'all make sure y'all go, you know what I mean, peep out that new merch that just, you know what I mean, got available for y'all. Gang. You know what I mean?
I need that. I need that that hat.
I'm a square.
And oh yeah, I got the oh man, the gray caps are crazy, man. We just got some new gray caps in. But yeah, man, really appreciate y'all. Gasmasktribe, man. I don't want to let you guys go, but I gotta go. You know what I mean? Because I gotta roll up that sticky and get to the bed. Izzy. Why? Because I gotta fucking work tomorrow. And I'm not talking about like clocking in. I got fucking video shoots to do for the band. I got fucking editing to do for the podcast. I got fucking promo to put out. I got fucking advertising to pay, and you know, I'm money to make. So thank you guys so much for really appreciate y'all.
I'm gonna hit you up as soon as we get off of here.
Ah man, we in the back office. I just got I gotta let the people go. Hey man, look, for the people that's been tuning in this whole time, I just want to say thank you tremendously. Thank you so much, man. Damn, this is amazing. I've been pushing this podcast for like fucking 2 years, man, in studio and now virtual, and I'm really seeing the payoff.
How long has it been virtual, though?
Oh, man, I think we've been virtual for about like, I want to say, I can't even say pandemic. I want to say this year. I want to say we started going virtual a little last year. Like I started kind of like being more on it.
It was last year, bro.
Yeah, huh? Yeah, it was last year.
Like
it seemed like longer than that. It seemed longer, but
hey, the first day I did this podcast was the first day COVID hit, and that was the first lockdown that they told everybody to stay in the house. Was the first podcast I had in studio.
Fuck it, we're gonna do this. Yes, that's good.
I'm gang all day. Hey, we gonna run that shit. We gonna run it, bro. I mean, hey, nigga, I ain't playing.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what I mean? I was ready for them niggas to come out and say, Mackenzie, get down. Get your mark ass down, motherfucker. You stupid ass. Why you outside? I wasn't tripping though. I got my ass outside, went to go shot the podcast, and it was all in studio. And that was the first day. That was the first day that the Gasmasktribe TV podcast was born. Hey, that was when I came back from Canada, so I was on a hype too. When I came back from Canada, I was on a hype. I'm like, yeah, I'm running this shit, nigga. I was on a hype. Hell yeah, I was on the hype, man.
Okay,
I
so
just did a
Biz.
sold out
Super
fucking
hype.
tour in Canada and a sold out American
Hey,
tour. Oh,
Biz.
nigga, I was.
Hey, Biz. What you need to do is a 24-hour nonstop.
Oh,
I know,
When
man.
your year come up. When your year come up. You know what I'm
you
saying?
know
Just
what?
have people. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm with it, nigga. I probably sleep for like 15 minutes.
You know
Come
what?
up.
I
You know
think
what
I
I'm
might
saying?
have to pull that off. Hey,
For real. I'm
you can't
serious.
fall,
That'll be
but nobody can
bomb.
fall asleep on the podcast. You can't fall asleep while airing.
I ain't looking.
You know how
I'm
bad that's
be
gonna
real.
look if we
Hey, you know
live on
me.
air
I'm
and
be
you're like,
real. If I ever jump
motherfucker.
in, I'm going to sleep.
No, I'm gonna cut off because
I'm gonna keep that real. I'm going to sleep, snoring and all,
Nigga out.
drooling and everything.
Motherfucker.
no, but I'm just saying.
Motherfucker,
You
like,
know what I'm saying?
more hours to go, people. 15 more hours.
Yeah, and then you know what I'm saying.
You gonna cut that shit off?
Yeah.
But somebody constantly on here having conversations about the next thing.
Yeah,
Good job.
and you know what it is? It's really the group thing because when you have the group thing, that keeps everybody like, you know what I mean? So we're gonna do a marathon where I may just have like 20 different guests or 40 different guests on the show. And you know what I mean? And we're gonna talk about everything, but we're gonna call it the marathon. I think I'm already at like the 200th episode or some shit. So yeah, I've been going nuts. Yeah, it's
That's
pretty
good.
nuts, you know what I mean? So,
But keep me last. You know what I'm saying? Me and Snotty
what?
Bop. Keep
I
us
think
last.
this year. Snotty Bop.
You already know.
Look, we started last year. Last year was the 100th episode. So I gotta tax this one up. Last year was the 100th episode, so I have to tax this one up. And then we got a Patreon, podcast that don't nobody know about.
Hey.
That's why I'm uncut.
I don't give a
I'm
fuck
giving
what
every
she
nigga
say.
the plugs. Hey, I'm
love
giving
the
niggas
fuck
the
out of
bags
it.
on the Patreon. No, listen. Before I go, I'm letting y'all know on the Patreon, I'm giving niggas the bag. Like, I'm giving people the bag. I'm showing people how to really scale their shit and how to monopolize off their own fan base. And it's crazy is that people understand that this world is fucked up. Why you know this world is fucked up? Because fucking there's a pretty privilege in this fucking world. And that means if you got the work to make it happen, then you could be able to make anything happen. And so you got privilege with that. And honestly, if you got I had to be told this, but if you have a product or something that's very great to be sold and you have a small group of people that likes it or whatever and that's willing to buy it, I mean, honestly, you can actually sell to more people. But anyway, that's on some entrepreneurial
Come tell these
shit.
young niggas that work for me. Shit.
No, you tell them, Snotty Bop.
I do. And I tell them I'm gonna fire
Oh,
their ass too.
You ain't telling them right.
I'm gonna let y'all go.
Thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate y'all, man. We out of here. Gang.
Love y'all.